遥远的时空闪烁，是那神秘。在那遥远，在那遥远的时空闪烁。在那遥远的时空闪烁，是那神秘的古老传说。经过漫长的岁月蹉跎，依然留在我心中。他们是一群真的英雄，他们的故事惊心动魄，历经了艰险，百折千磨，惊涛骇浪都闯过。传说，传说在那变幻莫测的某个时空。传说，传说他们千变万化，能各显神通。传说，传说任凭时光流转，但正气不灭，给我们留下神的传说。传说，传说，传说，传说，传说任凭时光流转，但正气不灭，给我们留下神的传说。
Good work. Now do it again.
在那遥远的时空闪烁，是那神秘的古老传说。经过漫长的岁月蹉跎，依然留在我心中。他们是一群真的英雄，他们的故事惊心动魄，历经了艰险，百折千磨，惊涛骇浪都闯过。传说，传说在那变幻莫测的某个时空。传说，传说他们千变万化，能各显神通。传说，传说任凭时光流转，但正气不灭，给我们留下神的传说。传说，传说，传说，传说，传说任凭时光流转，但正气不灭，给我们留下神的传说。
Alright guys, what is up? What's going on everyone? We are playing a Carlo Perconti game. The time has come. Carlo Perconti is back. Here he is. What's up? Thank you so much for that. Thank you for that. We gotta fix this camera. I don't know about you guys, but this camera a little bit in the wrong spot. Where is it? Here it is. Here it is. We gotta get comfier. You gotta get closer and comfier. Okay, there. There we are. Alright, now I'm in the box. Alright. Alright, thank you for the donation. There, Rubber Kitty. Appreciate that. Thank you, Razor, for the 270 bits. Appreciate that. Who's ready for some French Amiga gaming? Are you ready for some French Amiga gaming? Chat? Chat? I've been waiting for this one. This is a big one. This is big. This is big, this one. Viscount. Viscount, thank you so much for the 29 months. Yo, Viscount, what's up? What's going on? It's not my OnlyFans camera angle, damn it. That's what the camera keeps defaulting to every time it resets. Solid Snack, what's going on, Solid Snack? We're going to be playing the second of 4 Amiga games from Carlo Perconti. The second of 4. We've already played the first one. We've already played the first one, chat. but it was a while back. Voyage to the Center of the Earth. Arcade Pete, I hope so as well. We'll see how it turns out. What's going on, guys? Look at this little... Look at the little parrot there. Look, there he is. You guys can see him. Alright. So we're gonna be playing the second of the 4 games Carlo Perconti did on the Amiga. But first, I know some of you in chat might be asking yourself, who is Carlo Perconti? Who's Carlo Perconti? You should know who Carlo Perconti is if you're in the stream. He's the guy that is responsible for Legend and Iron Commando on the Super Nintendo. Legend and Iron Commando is what he's most known for. The Super Nintendo medieval fantasy beat 'em up Barbarians, Legend. And then Iron Commando, using the same engine, with all the artwork done by Les Belladowny. It was the duo of Carlo Perconti and Les Belladowny. The duo. I'm friends with Les Belladowny on Facebook, Space Coyote. But not Carlo Perconti. So that's what he's kind of known for, because, you know, when you finish Legend or Iron Commando, it's got that picture with both of them together. But that's the second generation, well, that's technically the third generation of Carlo Perconti. Because the first generation of Carlo Perconti was him starting up a company when he was like 16, doing like Amstrad CPC games. Amstrad CPC games on like just mostly in France, just these French releases. He like published a lot of games he developed, but he also published other people's games. So the company was called Chip. Let's go over here actually. If we go over to here, you guys can see images of this man, of this guy. This is Carlo Perconti, chat. This is an official picture of Carlo Perconti. So in like the mid-80s, early mid-80s, he got into the French video game scene ages ago, and he started up a company, Chip, and started just publishing dozens of Amstrad CPC games and Thompson games. The Thompson, and the Amstrad CPC published dozens of games under Chip, so he was already a known force in French video game scene from those. But then after that, he evolved to phase 2. He evolved to just doing Amiga games, but the Amiga being so much more powered, he couldn't spam so many smaller games, so many releases. So it's only like 4. There's 4 Amiga games by Carlo Perconti. If we go over to here, we can see, we can go through them actually. The first one was, of course, right here, which we played. I played this on stream. How many people remember this? Voyage au centre de la Terre. Voyage to the Center of the Earth. Journey to the Center of the Earth. This was the first one, and this has all pixel art by Eric Chahi. Eric Chahi, the creator of Another World later on. Before he did Another World and got so much success from Another World, then he then spent 7 years making the game after Another World, which turned out to be Heart of Darkness. Spent many, many years making Heart of Darkness. I got to stream that. But when he was much younger, like Eric Chahi here would have been like 17 years old or something, but he was like one of the god artists of French video games. So he did Future Wars as well, which I did stream as well. But he was also with Carlo Perconti doing this. So like Voyage to the Center of the Earth. This is like 1988 or 1987 or something. And then the second game was still Eric Chahi. It was still Eric Chahi doing all the art. The second game, which we're going to be playing today, is Nil du Vivant, or Day of the Pharaoh in English for the English release. There's a different cover art that we'll go over later. These are the original French cover arts for all these games. The English cover arts are different for all 4 of these games. So this was the second one that still has full Eric Chahi artwork. Thank you, many tacos. This is still full Eric Chahi, but then for the third game, there's no more Eric Chahi, so the game is not as visually brilliant, but it still looks good. And the third game is, of course, Joan of Arc. Joan of Arc is the third game, and then the fourth game is Kalan. The most mysterious of them all, Kalan. So I can't wait to play all of these. It's crazy that I haven't got to them yet, but I always think about them, like freaking almost every day. So today we finally get to the second one. As much as I want to go back and just replay Voyage to the Center of the Earth, Voyage to the Center of the Earth was so good, I want to play it again. And maybe we'll have to keep that for its own Jules Verne stream or something. But back to Carlo Perconti. Yeah, we got another picture of Carlo Perconti as well. All right, here's another picture of Carlo Perconti. These are other pictures of Carlo Perconti that are not the Super Nintendo Legend picture, which people know. But we've also got a picture of Eric Chahi. Here's a picture of like 20-year-old Eric Chahi, except this is in 1992. So this is already like 4 years after he already did Day of the Pharaoh. Except, yeah, he was like a god artist. It's very good. Eric Chahi. Well, I guess this is actually like when did Another World come out? 1991? Another World, aka Out of This World in America. Is that 1990 or 1991? This is definitely post that anyway. And he probably was in the midst of spending his 7 years working on Heart of Darkness at this point. But Nil du Vivant, the second of the Carlo Perconti Amiga games under chip, each one more artisanal than the last, perhaps. Or maybe this is going to be the most artisanal one, because after this there's no more Eric Chahi, and Joan of Arc definitely does not look doesn't look as good as this, but it still looks good. All these games are the same sort of thing. They're all the same sort of thing. They're all Defender of the Crown clones. Just like Voyage to the Center of the Earth was sort of the strategy view where you're managing your dudes and then it goes into action mini games. This is Pharaoh-themed Defender of the Crown style game, so some kind of abstract strategy thing with lots of different action mini games. And then Joan of Arc was the same thing, but with Joan of Arc setting. And then Kalan was the same thing, except with Arabian setting. So they're all sort of resembling Defender of the Crown. But unlike Defender of the Crown, where, of course, Defender of the Crown has the god pixel art, with the dude who was like the movie poster illustrator guy or whatever doing all the pixel art, then he never did another video game again. And that was in 1986. We don't have like a god veteran like that in Eric Chahi, but nonetheless, the freaking 17, 18-year-old Eric Chahi was completely out of control. And these games have a very unique look. I don't know how many people remember Voyage to the Center of the Earth on Amiga, but this game's kind of the same deal visually, where it's lots and lots of like digitized images, like photos, digitized images with pixel art laid on top of them in a way that's extremely good, extremely effective. So let's have a look at the English cover art as well, Day of the Pharaoh. This is the English cover art, Day of the Pharaoh, the English/German box. But as is typical for all the chip releases, you get the best screenshots on the French box. So if you look at the back of Nil du Vivant here with the aristocratic box, the fancy French box that actually has the authors on the back and everything, we've got Directeur du Développement in Carlo Perconti. I guess he's like his background is Italian or some shit with that name, but he's French. Directeur de Produit. What's that? Produit? Christian Gagner. Christian Gagner? This is max power game here, chat. We've got the scénariste Mathieu Hofset. Graphisman Eric Chahi, there he is, chat. Eric Chahi right there. And Pierre Gousseau. Musique by Département Numérique. That's it. Does music by Department Numeric. All right, that sounds friggin' awesome. Programmers Thierry Boudet and Jesus Christ himself on programming this game. So Carlo Perconti with a somewhat hands-off approach here, just getting dudes to make this game, I guess. The screenshots here, here's the thing, chat. Here's the thing about Defender of the Crown style games. This is something that fascinates me about tons and tons of Defender of the Crown inspired games, and why I've got an entire folder of Defender of the Crown inspired games that I'm yet to play. Because Defender of the Crown style games, of course, have like all the different little action mini games and modes, just like Defender of the Crown. But a lot of the time, you do not have screenshots of all this stuff out there, or even videos. There's like not even any videos of this stuff. So this game, secretly, you don't know how many action modes are supposed to be in there, or how many scenes that look amazing are supposed to be in there, because there's not even screenshots of all of them. And in particular, this shit on the right, where there's like the little picture of the pyramid getting built, there's like there's no proper clean screenshots of that you can find. Like, it's literally just on the back of the French box. So there's actually like a SimCity view in this of you seeing your shit get built, but it's just it's very mysterious. There's so many of these types of games where like there's not even screenshots of video of a lot of the interesting shit that's supposedly inside of them. So, what's up, Son Goku? It's got multiple Red Falcon. It's got multiple. So, here we've got a little description here. Le roi d'Égypte n'est plus Osiris, souverain des morts, le conduit vers son tombeau, la grande pyramide. C'est alors que Seth, roi du désert, les poissons du mal poussent, les grandes du royaume apprendre à leur Rome électe. It's going through all the freaking gods and shit. It sounds pretty sick, whatever the heck it is. It's pretty sick. But if we look at the back of the English box, here we have much less aristocracy, chat. We have something much dumber. Much dumber for the Germans and the English. We've got 4 screenshots showing completely different stuff than what the French screenshots showed. So we've got resources with a trade screen. We've got one of the action scenes where you're on a chariot. You did, White Buffalo. You did indeed. We've got a screenshot of like maidens at a temple or whatever. Let's see what it says here. We got German and we got the English. Day of the Pharaoh ist die historische Handelssimulation. Zur Zeit der Pharaonen mit Götten, Schlachten, Warenhandel und Schiffahrt. Schönen Frauen, die ihren Haaren füllen. Beautiful women in the harem, naturgetreue Gestrauscheffekte, fotorealistischen Grafiken, sachreichen Action-Sequenzen. What does the English one say? Is it the same? Day of the Pharaoh is a historical arcade adventure. It's so bland reading English. English is so bland in comparison. Day of the Pharaoh is a historical arcade adventure set in the ancient times of the pharaohs. This superbly portrayed product features... This superbly portrayed product. It's portrayed superbly, chat. This superbly portrayed product features the mystical gods and hard-fought battles, beautiful and mystical women for your harem, superb video-like graphics, action-packed quality gameplay. There's something missing there. They censored the German description. So with the French one, the French one was the most aristocratic, because the French one was just talking about like the myth of like the mythology of the pharaohs and the Egyptians. So the French one was like the proper presentation. It's almost like comparing a Japanese box to like an American one or something for a Japanese game. Like the French one has got this fancy text talking about the mythology of the gods. And then the freaking German shit is talking about just features and freaking trading. But then the English one is mostly the same as the German one, but they've gotten rid of a few elements. They specifically do not mention a few elements. So specifically, they just mentioned mystical gods and hard-fought battles, beautiful women in the harem, superb video-like graphics, and action-packed quality gameplay. This is misrepresentative of the product. They very clearly think that the English speakers want an action game, and so they're making it sound like it's an action game. Action-packed quality gameplay. There's not a single mention there in the English description about the fact that it's got strategy and shit. They're literally just tricking you into making you think it's an action game. But as you can see in the German description, and this was put out by Rainbow Arts, this English version, so Rainbow Arts was a German company. It's got freaking like bloody Gürten, Schlachten, Warenhandel, and Schifffahrt. It's got like trading and shit, like strategy. They specifically mentioned that. And then at the bottom, it says it's got like action sequences. So it's not like the English one where they get rid of the fact that it's got trading and strategy and shit, and they just say it's action-packed gameplay. Obviously, also the German one says photorealistic graphics, whereas the English one says superb video-like graphics, which makes no sense. But yeah, this game uses like photorealistic photos because it's literally photos. So yeah, interesting boxes here. Very interesting boxes. But there's only one true box. And that is Nil du Vivant. Look at that. Look at that. Nil du Vivant. Right, chat? Alright? And that is the artisanal French Pharaoh simulation for Amiga.
It is, above all, social experiments of which you are the subject.
Go on, go about your life. I'll be here when you get back. As a matter of fact, I might be where you're going before you get there. Maybe our paths will cross. Hey, it's a long night.
Alright, maybe I should play it as well. Probably play it. I really want to play this game. So let me just get some stretches in. And let's go. Here we go, chat. Nil du Vivant, Day of the Pharaoh. Let me fix the camera a little bit. Look at the size of the description on the side. Look at that, we've got a novel on the side. I only stream with full freaking novel on screen at once so that people know exactly what's going on. Sort of, anyway. I don't know if they really would, but... 1989, let's go. I messed around with this game just a tiny bit. I sort of got a little bit used to the action sequence for like when you're on a chariot, but I haven't seen any of the other sequences. So, you know, success in Defender of the Crown inspired games comes down a lot to like, you know, how good you go in all the action sequences or how used to them you are. Now, I remember as far as the chip stuff goes, Voyage to the Center of the Earth was not that hard. Defender of the Crown is not that hard either. But we'll see how this one goes. I sort of got used to the chariot section a little bit when you're doing combat, but there's God knows how many other things. I read the manual. I did read the manual for this game. And I do need to document the superb portrayal here. Eventually is missing an L. Well, sorry, chat. I guess the stream's cancelled then.
It is, above all, social experiments.
Thank you, chat. Thank you, chat, for letting me know. Where the heck even is that? I don't remember what I typed. What did I type? Here? Oh, here. Okay. Yes, that reminds me about the manual. So the manual says that you start as like a lowly peasant sort of dude, and you have to work your way up. And as you work your way up the ranks, you unlock more stuff that you can do. So, and apparently as you go up the ranks, you change your graphic of his clothing and shit. But eventually, as we get a higher rank, we can eventually build stuff, and we're supposed to build like the Great Pyramid. And then when we build the Great Pyramid and become like Pharaoh, apparently according to the manual, the gods will challenge us, which sounds like this is one of those Defender of the Crown inspired games where there's going to be a last boss. There's probably going to be like a unique action mini game at the end, which there's no videos of, there's no screenshots of, and we're going to have to try to get there. If I can, I don't know, and discover it. What's up, Spider-Man? Because, you know, there could literally be like an action boss fight at the end. It's not, like, that's not a crazy idea. Like, a lot of these Defender of the Crown style games have like an action boss fight at the end, even though it's like a strategy game mostly or whatever. But the manual was also kind of a little bit mysterious as to the amount of action scenes that are in this. Because it doesn't give you the controls for all of them, so it's really just going to be up to us to explore this. Like, as far as the chip, the Carlo Perconti Amiga games go, there is long plays for Voyage to the Center of the Earth, which we finished, and also Joan of Arc, but there's no sort of long plays I could find of this or Kalan. So there's still two of the games that are full mysterious. And we got to explore them. So let's go and start drinking the pure aristocratic pleasures of the Eric Chahi art with Carlo Perconti production here. Because this game looks pretty amazing. 2 discs. We can load both discs together. We also should put the volume down before we get blasted by gigantic initial Amiga volume, as is usually the case. And yeah, there's a second artist as well, but he's a nothingness compared to Eric Chahi. He's nothing. Let's go over here. All right. I don't know, maybe he's pretty good. Who knows what each artist did, but I need to turn on my controller. Does it count if I turn... Oh, God, I'm probably going to restart the bloody emulator because I only turned it on after the damn thing. Stupid controller needs to be turned on. Alright. Go here. It's very different sort of look compared to the other early stuff that Eric Chahi did before Another World. Because Eric Chahi did 100% of the artwork in Future Wars, which is all fancy pixel art. That game looks amazing, of course, but these chip games have a more digitized look with a lot of photos being used and stuff, but in an extremely good way. All right, there we go. Game is now loading. It's now loading. Maybe the second artist was even better than Eric Chahi. Carlo Perconti only had the most hardcore talent. So I don't know if we're going to be able to finish this. This game could be easy or it could be impossible. Who knows? There is saving and loading in the game. The saving and loading requires another disc. Whenever I want to save and load the game, I'm going to be save stating, chat. I'm actually going to be using save states just so that I don't have to do the manual saving and loading with a third disc, which would slow things down dramatically. So whenever I want to save it, I'm going to save state on the main menu where it lets you save and load. Oh, we need louder volume than this. So you can see right here, when it actually captures again, we've got digitized photo with pixel art overlaid on top of it. Look at the pyramids in the top left. The pyramids in the top left are pixels. But some of the scenes in this game look really astonishing, and I just want to see more of them. Moody-sama, what's up? Apparently the English title screen just says Pharaoh. Who knows if the French one actually said Nil du Vivant? What does Nil du Vivant mean anyway for the French name? Is Nil like Nile? Is it like something of the Nile? This is definitely not Day of the Pharaoh. Nile Living God. That's an awesome name. Do I press a button? I should probably press a button here. There's a lot of static in the digitized clip they got here of the audio. Alright, I pressed the button, so now it's slowly trying to load the game. It's trying hard. This is Nil du Vivant. This is not an ST port, no. ST does not have colors like this. Carlo Perconti focused exclusively on Amiga and then ported from there. So there's like shitty IBM DOS versions of these games and stuff with real shit graphics. Here we go. It takes ages to load quality, chat. Pharaoh, the divine cult. Pharaoh, son of Amon-Re, the sun god, has returned his soul. Osiris, sovereign of the dead, leads him to eternal life, to his tomb, the great pyramid which was built in 30 years by hundreds of thousands of Egyptians. But Seth, child of the desert, the powerful god of evil, blows a wind of foul deed amongst the great people of the kingdom. During one moonless night, all heirs to the late Pharaoh are secretly thrown into the dark waters of the Nile by criminal shadows in an attempt to murder them. At once, impostors appear, pretending to be the masters of Egypt. Intrigues and plots follow. But Osiris, god of eternal life, saves one of the young heirs from the holy river, raised by workers on the banks of the Nile. The prince soon becomes a man of great wit and ambition. you are this young prince, descendant of the Pharaoh, son of Amen-Re, the sun god. Osiris appears to you one night in a dream. He gives you 3,000 units of silver and a merchant ship and orders you to reach the nearest town. Here you must ascend socially and prove to the gods of Egypt that you are capable and worthy of Pharaoh's throne. Choose your name. So I don't think the name matters. And the names are also randomized. I loaded this up twice testing it, and the names were like in different order and randomized. So it's all like random. Cheops, Tutmos, Imhotep, Sesostris. Oh, Sesostris. I think we want Cheops though. Like Cheops. Choose your hometown. These are sort of random as well, but they are in a set location on the map. Tanis, Ikutaton, Sakara, Abydos. Abydos. I'm gonna go to Abydos. Choose the name of your merchant ship. Is gonna be Anubis. So yeah, the names don't really matter. It's not like you can choose like a better dude at the beginning that has more stuff or harder location or whatever. Like, it just seems random. I don't know if you ever take control of more than one city. I don't think you take control of more than one city. I don't know. Cheops. So the different dudes look different as well. This dude looks different. They all look different. Apparently the clothes are supposed to change as they get better. There was a dude when I tested the game that looked way funnier than this, but I forget his name. And like his facial expression was like so incredibly good. Like I don't even remember who it is, but we got Cheops now. He's bald man. Good. So this is the screen. It's sort of time passes when we do stuff. We can save, we can load. I'm going to use save states instead of disk saving because the disk saving will take forever. But we're not going to save it yet. This is to build boats. We start with one boat, and apparently they're for trading, but I don't know what you really do with them, but we'll get to that. This is apparently gambling. You can gamble all the stuff on your boat. If you try to do it at the beginning when you've got no stuff on the boat, it doesn't really do anything, but you're supposed to be able to gamble with your like load on your boat. Carriage, this is to build another carriage, which apparently, what? I didn't click anything. The terrible Bedouins of the desert multiply their attacks on the villages on the bank of the Nile. Show your authority and intervene quickly if you have the resources. It's real time. It's real time. Time passes if we do nothing. It is essential to own one or more chariots of war to be stronger than your enemy. I was just trying to explain the damn thing. So the chariot thing is to build chariots, and chariots are like your lives in the action sequences. Like, these are kind of like your lives, and you can have like 3 or more lives. We start with 3. These are our stocks. Let's just click the stock button so we can see our stocks before the game passes time. We went from January to February, I think, right there. First store, Abydos. These are all the resources at the bottom. So we've got like, you know, it doesn't say here, but in the manual it's got them all listed, but it's like, you know, timber, ivory, alabaster, lime, jewels, grain, like grapes, corn, like all this shit. But you know, we just want to get lots of resources. Getting resources is what we want. So let's just The tribes of the Upper Nubia are becoming agitated at the borders of your kingdom. You must react decisively and quickly if you have the resources before this threat escalates. I don't know what these threats mean, but we can choose attack. It is essential to own one or more chariots of war. That message makes it sound as if we don't have chariots, but we do start with 3 chariots. So that's our resources. We start with either nothing of everything or one of everything, I'm not sure. If we click the chariots, here we go. Make your choice. Consultation, building of chariots. Consultation. You possess 3 chariot of war. So we essentially have 3 lives in the war thing. So if we click war, let's actually do that. I'm playing with the mouse, but when we have a scene, we have to use the joystick. Choose the name of the tribes you wish to attack. It said that the Nubians were trying to kill us. Or the Bedouins and the Nubians. So let's just attack them. Just attack them. So I have a vague idea of how to be successful in these scenes. Like, you have to shoot an arrow right as they're at a certain range from your chariot, and then you kill them. And you basically just have to time it really good. Mensky! Thank you, Mensky, for the raid. Just as we're starting with the first battle here, you get to see the shocking graphics of Eric Chahi. The graphics look amazing in this. Hope you had a good stream, Metsky. Just getting started. Whoa! Missed. Look at how good this looks. The graphics are so good. Okay, so you always fire at the same range. You just have to time it. So it's like a little bit in front of the head of the horse. Like a little bit in front of the horse's head. I missed. There we go. You see we've got 3 chariots in the top left. That's our lives. Astonishingly beautiful graphic. O genial victor over your enemies, and eternal glory will follow your passage from now on. So, in my, like, I can do that action scene pretty decent. It's not that hard once you know the range that you're supposed to shoot the arrows at and you just time it. O great victor of Egypt, see the goods that are yours. So we just got a whole bunch of goods. Just got a whole bunch of goods. So theoretically, if we just keep doing battles and just pro them, I just get 1,000,000 goods and we just pro the game. Right? Yeah, we should pillage the Bedouins as well because they were threatening us. Annoy Sumo at the 7 months, thank you. Eric Chahi's out of control. Alert! The Asiatic invaders, the Hyksos, have just penetrated the region of the Nile Delta. If you have the resources, you must drive them back as fast as possible. Hyksos? Do we just attack everyone? I don't need to build more chariots. And so as long as we save and load before sort of scenes, or save before important scenes, I should always be making forwards progress. I really want to just see what happens in this game. Because like I said, there's no screenshots or no videos of the shit that happens later in this game, or even just the SimCity view. I have a feeling that this might literally be the first game ever made that has an isometric SimCity 2000 style view. The Bedouins now. When you start building stuff. I haven't shown it yet. The game doesn't actually let us build anything yet because we don't have high enough rank. But let me just take care of these things before we get to that. It might be a different background for every dude that we attack as well. But yeah, SimCity 2000, of course, is directly inspired by the Japanese game A-Train 3, where it was sort of like that SimCity 2000 isometric look. SimCity 2000... all the devs just admitted to copying A-Train 3? I messed that up. The dudes look different. We've got enemy variety. Got enemy variety, chat. See, it's not that hard. Easy enough. So basically what I'm saying is that in terms of a game where you build buildings... That was... Shit, I'm missing a lot. I'm missing a lot, but thankfully they haven't actually hit me. I got lucky, I think. Yeah, perfect. I haven't lost a chariot. This is very satisfying because you get a big load of resources after each victory. But yeah, what I'm saying is that I think, like, because this game predates A-Train 3, this literally might be the first instance in video games of where you construct buildings and there's an isometric view of it building. Because this game is before A-Train 3. And even though, of course, isometric graphics are super common in the 80s and early 80s even, it's not in any building games. Like, one of the first... Well, the first construction games ever made was like Hammurabi, but that's all text. But I think the first game where you build buildings and see buildings appear on like a top-down map, like SimCity, was Santa Paravia and Fumaccio, which is like late 70s, on the TI-88 or whatever the heck. That's the first building game where you see buildings appear as you build them. Santa Paravia and Fumaccio, which is an American game, of course. It's not Italian or it's American. And then after that, a more advanced city building game or real-time strategy building game was Utopia, which is like early 80s. Not to be confused with the other Utopia. This is early 80s Utopia. Kaiser wasn't until like 1985, and Kaiser was just a clone of Santa Paravia, of course. So none of them were isometric. This might be the first one that's isometric, but you know, we have to actually get pretty far before we actually see the building stuff. It's a secret. It's a secret. Oh, look at all the resources. Is this a good amount of resources, or is it a shit amount of resources? I don't know. I mean, we're getting resources. I'm guessing that's slaves as well. Just wait for it to load. So let's do one more combat against those other dudes so that they're all fought back. Cheops. Maybe time only passes when you're staring at the menu, because we're still in February. So now we attack the Hyksos. Literally still in February. Maybe you can just keep getting attacks in. Chat, put in your vote now as to whether you think this game's going to be an unbelievably tedious grind where I'm just sitting here doing these same battles over and over again till we got enough resources. But it's probably going to be worth it because we get to see new scenes eventually. I have seen a screenshot of this game that was an isometric, like an isometric action thing. Look at this background! Look how good this looks with the digitized image combined with the pixel art. It's so good. Oh, shit! I am dying. As a result of this series of reverses, the power of the Egyptians is declining. Its wealth and prosperity attract the lusts of foreign peoples. Very soon, Hittites, Assyrians, Persians, and Africans pour into the land. It is the end. During a pillage, you yourself receive a deadly stroke, and so join your ancestors. I just lost 3 chariots. I just lost 3 chariots. It was so easy and then it got so hard. I gotta save it before these battles now. At least we see the game over message and shit. And this game over screen, I guess. I reckon this screen was probably done by the non-Eric Chahi artist that was credited. Because the Eric Chahi shit is like unbelievably god tier, and this is like normal graphics right here. Like there's a certain difference with like, say, like the war scene where the visual beauty and technical prowess is just unprecedented. And who knows? Could also just be rushed artwork elements. Okay, let's try that again, chat. Let's try that again. I won't lose progress if we keep saving it. I won't lose progress. Chuckman, thank you for the raid. We just got killed and now we're starting from the beginning again. Alright? Starting from the beginning again. Hope you had a good stream, Chuckman. Choose your name. Who do we want to be now? Joza? You see, it's all random. The names are random. Sesostrus? Amenhotep? Imhotep? Mycerinus? I'm gonna be Mycerinus. Mycarinus? Maybe it's Mycarinus. Choose your hometown. We're going straight to Karnak! Karnak! We get Karnak as our hometown now. Karnak. Our chip is still gonna be the Hanubis. Maybe it should. Maybe it should be the Kepri. Gonna be the Kepri. We're in Karnak now. Alright. What's up, Flipsider? Flipsider, possibly still in the Philippines? Mycarinus! He's got a little moustache and everything. Okay, so let's immediately go. Let's immediately see the Hyksos. Let's actually see if it's gonna be as hard. Or are the Hyksos always the hardest? Let's see. What's up, Madruga? Just have to be more careful with her attacking. Because as long as I can hit the dudes as they're in front of me, they don't have a chance to kill me. Maybe it's just random if their spears hit you. The detail was so sick, how like the dude like freaking piloting or the chariot guy, he got killed and he like flew off the thing, but we were still going. Missed. Holy shit. Okay, so we're down to 2 chariots. Maybe the Hyksos always are just the hardest. I don't know. Maybe I just have to be better at actually hitting them. Okay, good. I just have to be really on point. I reckon they're probably technically all the same difficulty. It's just kind of very random if you get hit a lot or not. So let's start getting resources again. We really just have to stockpile billion resources. Let's move this back here. Get our little celebration music. Look at our resources funnel in. I got some jewels this time. I think it's pretty random what you get. If there's no number underneath a resource, I think you get 0. It's just the resources are always static. Like there's always those resources in the same slots, which is good because otherwise it would be very confusing if it was like a array or whatever. Like it's always just those slots with resources going into them. So let me do a save here. Maybe we should literally save it after every bloody thing. Pharaoh. Okay, we should save it after like every victory or before every action thing, maybe. Let's fight the other dudes. What's up, Yuguni? Let's fight the Nubians now. Because we don't want to lose progress. We want to be going forwards. And again, I'm going to be using save states for the saving because the actual saving and loading requires having to spend like a minute putting in a third disk to save and then take the disk out and put the other disk in. And even with emulator, it takes forever, so we just use save states. Alright. Man, these scenes look astonishingly good. Okay, he just hit me even though I killed him, so they can still hit you regardless, even if you kill him. That's gonna hit me. Yep, the chariot's lost. We have to investigate how hard it is to build another chariot. That was a critical miss. Oh my god, I missed. Oh no, 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 no. It's actually pretty hard. Alright, let's load. Load. My Carinus. My Carinus, we're gonna be successful this time. The game lets you save scum anyway. You can save and load at will on the on that main menu. So this is not cheating. Not cheating. So you can save and load. It's just bloody. Apparently, losing 3 chariots makes us lose our entire kingdom. Our entire kingdom gets invaded by multiple armies because we didn't have 3 chariots to defend. That hit me, but I didn't lose a chariot. Is the dude still alive? Very satisfying to get it. Very satisfying. Exacool, thank you for the 25 months. The Pharaoh. We have to challenge the gods. We have to... This game is about getting resources through battle until we have enough momentum to build a pyramid. And when you build the pyramid, there's a full SimCity view. And then we challenge the gods and fight them in action battle. Or something. I don't know. It's a mystery. I think in order to go up the social status, we need to get married, so we have to choose a wife for the harem as well. You probably need multiple girls in the harem, of course, if we want to get, like, our rank up a lot. Okay, let's put another save down. Save it after every successful load of resources. Alright, so we should fight again the Bedouins this time. We want to fight each dude once, and then we'll have a look at some of the other stuff. Sneed, thank you for the 69 bits. Mighty C7, what's up? As you can, I sort of do. I just missed a whole bunch of dudes. Easy peasy. No, I got hit. Looks like you can just sometimes take a hit. Good. Yeah, like... a couple of those Super Nintendo games were really good. Like the one with the cinematic... Like the cinematic anime battle shit. The second one of that was really good. The first one was good. The, I think it was the third game on Game Boy, where it was like the action RPG beat 'em up, where you kill enemies and level up, was ultra good. There was a bunch of really good games in that. Based Hole! Based Hole, are you in Europe or what? Are you back? Thank you for the 100 bits. Yeah, it would be, but unfortunately we don't have that. There was the weird Game Gear U hack shows, like the beat 'em up. I do remember that blip. I do remember that. When will I get to that though? Next month! Oh, I see. Original Game Boy, I think the Yu Hakusho 3 on original Game Boy, I think was the good side-scrolling beat-em-up RPG thing. Okay, let me just have a look here. Let me just show. Still in January, by the way. Still in January. Architecture? Your social rank forbids all constructions. So we have to get our social rank up, which I think is the harem. We need to choose a wife. How much does it cost? I should just figure this stuff out before I dedicate to the actual good run. Consultation, we've got 2 Chariot of War. Building of Chariots. To build a Chariot of War, you need 12 bars of copper, 6 bars of tin, 4 loads of wood, 24 horses. 24 horses. First store in Karnak. We've got 1 horse. 24 horses to build another life? So we start with 3 lives.
I said, give me the brandy!
Yo, what's up, Basehole?
With Mick Uranus trying to kiss in that pic?
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know, Basehole. I'm not sure. Yeah, maybe war is shit. Like, maybe war is mostly just to... Also, I don't think time is passing on the screen. We have to know when time's passing. Maybe war is just to fight back the dudes when it says that they're encroaching or whatever, but mostly we want to use the trading to get resources? I mean, if we do 1,000,000 battles, we sort of just get like 1,000,000 resources with everything, so it's still good. Like, if I just grinded out like 10 battles. But the thing is, I've already lost a chariot, and I don't know if chariots are going to be used for anything else. What's this? Your social rank prohibits you employing a business consultant. This is business consultant in the throne. To build your ship, you need 4 loads of wood, 6 bars of copper, and 6 bars of tin. I mean, this is definitely gettable through war. We just have to do a bunch of battles and we'll accumulate a shitload. And then this is like the screen where we go to the map. It's loading. Icarinus. I don't know, I feel like I need to restart and not lose that chariot already, because I already saved after losing a chariot, and chariots seem super important. Nubia, Sime, so we were in Karnak. Oh, these are the towns. Luxor, Karnak. This is us. We are Karnak, and this is the ship we start with, the Kepri. And you click these little arrows according to the manual to go up or down. It's like... Thebes, Luxor? Like, if we go down... If I click down, we could, like, sail down to Luxor. I don't know how the trading is supposed... Oh, the freaking... Yep. You have to control your boat as well. It's like bloody Sinbad. And you can't hit 3 times. If you hit 3 times, your ship breaks and you lose all your cargo. Except I don't think we've got any cargo. Reminds me, I still need to finish Sinbad, which is another Defender of the Crown style game. It was impossible to finish. Okay, so that's easy enough. There's another action scene. So how do we dock at a port? So... Okay, I guess just like that. Whoa! Alright. Luxor Kepri. So wait. I got 3,000 silver! That's what we started with, wasn't it? We used the silver to buy resources.
Time for Kingdom Under Fire Mem.
Yeah.
Œil, Oni, Ada, Pioche. Oh wait. This is a French TTS. Let me just the meme. If, Œil, Oni, Ada, Coq.
Oh, thank you so much, Paisol. You did it perfectly. It was a very artisanal. Very, very artisanal with the French TTS. Does Luxor even have anything, or are they 0 on everything? I've got 3,000 silver, like it said in the intro. So, oh, wait, is this the unload button, and this is the get button? So they're gonna buy those, and we can take all this? Let me unload some of this. I have to select what I want? How do I... What is this button? Oh shit, this button's probably back to the sea. Alright, we want to go back. Luxor and Kepri. Can go to both. As long as you're just close. Can I skip the animation? Oh, you can press escape and skip the stupid boat animation. Alright, good. So if I unload my 3,000... I have to select stuff to buy. So, okay, I bought 2. I just bought 2 for, like, what? My money just went from 3,000 to... You have to click these little things. It didn't say how much it cost, did it? Didn't actually say how much it cost. If I unload... Why is it so weird with clicking on the... You have to like click and then move around a bit. The clicking is really weird. What the heck? But if I wanted to buy some of this, apparently it's insufficient money. Even though I've got 2 gold now. Full hold. Whoa! What the? How? Full hold. I just got 9 of this limestone or whatever. These fucking things mean. I don't seem to be able to do anything from that menu. It has to be this full hold. Can I just not store anymore? Insufficient money, full hold. These are different clickables here and here at the very least. I don't get insufficient money there. I don't get insufficient money there. I do get insufficient money there. If I do this... Can't... If I do this... Ones, tens, hundreds, thousands, 10,000s? You reckon it's... One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight, 9. Yeah, it must be that. It must be that. Do I really just have full hold? Like, I got rid of so much of that silver. Does the ship, can the ship only carry 9 of this? Is that like how big it is? It must be. But if I try to sell this, like they don't buy it. They don't buy it. Wait a second. Is this what they buy? I need to like use the store from the starting location. You got to know the... I mean, we got the silver. At the very least, we just use the silver to buy shit, because that's what it's for. But we need to know what to buy. Acehole, thank you for the 100 bits. 9 Rice Krispie bars and the customer limit. Yeah, they're probably pretty big. Maybe you don't need that many. If we click the menu, we go back. I think I figured this out, because if we need like a wife, and you need to like give a donation for the wife to the dude, then we have to do that first and then know what resources we actually want and then go get the resources through trade and war. Or just war. We could ignore the trade entirely and just war for ages and keep saving and loading if we ever lose a chariot. Like, it's possible. But we need to know what resources we need. We need resources for the religion and the harem. Okay, I'm gonna restart. I'm restarting it. Chat, I'm gonna restart. I'm restarting the timer. That was the D-Rust. We figured out the mechanics. I'm gonna restart so I have all 3 chariots, and then we'll save and it will be good. Let me make sure that the states are all fine. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna finish the game now. We're gonna save and load and never lose progress, and I know how the trading works now. I know how the trading works now. But first, let me quickly go to the bathroom so I'm ready for sitting down and playing this for like a solid block until it's finished. I already read the manual. I read the manual, I just freaking don't remember what it said about the trade screen. Sweet Stream Believer. Sweet Stream Believer, thank you so much for the 100 bits. Good luck to you as well. I'm gonna quickly just go to the bathroom. I'll be back in just a second, guys. And we're gonna fully actually beat this game. I fully can sense we're gonna beat it. Alright, guys. Alright, chat. I used that as an opportunity to actually eat a whole bunch of snacks. I had multiple bags of chips very quickly there, because I felt like I'm gonna need the long-term endurance stamina for this game. Like, this is not gonna be a little fuck around game. This is gonna be a huge, big project here. So I quickly had some snacks in order to prepare myself for the freaking action that awaits us here. All right. Now we're gonna have the ultimate attempt. Volume down. Okay. Start the timer. Let's go. I'm fully ready. I've had my food and everything now. Usually I wait till after stream to eat, and I sort of like have a little bit of a bloody stream fast. But not for this game. This game we need food. Alright. I have a feeling I'm gonna be leaning towards the combat more than the trading, just for the sake of just accumulating everything, heaps. But we will use the trading to try to get specific resources you need, because it does show you the resources you need when you get like an objective, like trying to get the wife and stuff. TDX, hello. Base hole.
I said, give me the brandy!
Base hole. Base hole.
What are you going to do now that I have shown you the Dr. Dreadful Zombie Lab website was deleted years ago?
Maybe I have to buy a second-hand one, base hole. Maybe I just have to buy a second-hand one. You can get that, right? You want to listen to this? I didn't even do stretches yet. I'm worried about this game, man. I'm worried about dedicating to this. Hold on. Didn't set the freaking shit up properly. Chat, donate 1 bit if when I sit down, I'm not allowed to get up again for like 6 hours. Like, I'm kind of worried about going into this game, but it's gonna happen. Oh. Alright. There's a 2 there. What does that mean? Does that mean I'm allowed to stand up? Okay, here we go. Alright. I'm excited to play it. I'm excited to play it. I'm gonna do it. We're gonna get all the resources. I'm gonna get full resources. I just have to be in the right state of mind to tackle this game. So I feel like I'm there. We're fine. Good. I'm gonna beat the impossible bloody French Amiga strategy game that has like no known information about what happens as you progress or as you get to the building part or whatever. It happens here. Is everyone comfy? Yeah, I wonder if I'll ever play that Billable Knights of the Crystallion. Certain Amiga games that's just like the crazed concept stuff. And it looks like you can only move one ship at a time in this. It's not like you can move fleets of trade ships. I don't think you take over regions. Like, this isn't a game about taking over the map. You only have the one town in this. Okay, let's press the button so it starts loading the thing. You only have one town in this. It's all about just like rising up through the ranks, getting more resources, rising up through the ranks, and then building the pyramid. No satisfying map harvest station. It's almost more appealing that this is not like a generic war game where you just take over all the regions. But I mean, who knows? Don't know what to expect from this. All the secret action modes that are in here that I've only seen glimpses of in screenshots that aren't even proper screenshots, they're just like from magazines and stuff. Have to wait, it's loading. Okay, there we go. Okay, who are we gonna be? Because the different names do have, we've already read this, the different names do have different portraits.
Good choice.
Zharkov, thank you for the 20-month resub. Alright, all the derusting is done, chat. Now, this is it. This is it. 3,000 units of silver to start our training. Okay. Choose your name. Peppy? Karnak seemed pretty good because it was right next to all those other towns. But Abydos, dude, now we're going back to Abydos. We have another chance at Abydos here. Abydos, and name of the merchant ship is going to be the Canubis. It'll be very, very funny to see what Peppy looks like here, chat. Are you ready? Are you ready, chat? Press 1 if you're ready. We're about to play the most exciting game. The excitement is off the charts. I'm coughing. I don't know if I'm in the right biological state for this, but I want to play it anyway. You see, some of the portraits are really good. That's not the other one I saw once, but it's sort of similar. Going Nubians. So before I put the first save down, we're immediately just going to do one successful war. Like, if I just grind it real fast, we could just get like 10 of every resource in 2 seconds. I know that we need 20 horses for a chariot, but we're not gonna game over. We're not gonna lose a chariot. If chariots get lost, just load game. Peppy looks awesome. Ready. I mean, I guess I won't care if I do lose one chariot. That's gonna get hit. I was looking at the bloody spear. I think you need to take 2 hits before your guy dies. The front guy. Okay, first battle up. Hail, hey, hail, hey. God, those scenes look so good. There's no dodging. There's just trying to shoot at the right time. All I'm controlling is shooting the arrow at the right time. It has to be... The timing has to be the enemy, like a little bit in front of the horse, essentially. Okay, these are the goods that are mine. I'm sure we use, like, the lime, the alabaster, and the granite to build the pyramids eventually, so stockpiling that is good. We don't seem to ever get gold or silver from here. Maybe gold and silver is just from selling stuff specifically. Okay, now let's get our safety net down with the first save. Save. Alright, there's our save state. Save state only on this screen because this is the screen that you can save and load from disk, which is the normal way of saving and loading. Let's immediately go into another war. We want to beat everyone once again to stop any potential attacks. The Hyksos and then the Bedouins, and then from there we can do something. From there we can probably try to get the wife or whatever. Yeah, binding a quick save is probably a good idea. Is there any default keys for quick save or quick load? Should I bind quick save keys? I'm not going to be saving it anywhere else apart from the main menu though. This background's the best one. The photo looks so good with the pixel art. So yeah, I just lost a chariot! You know what? It's probably keeping track of damage because I already took a hit randomly before. It's keeping track of damage, isn't it? That's okay. We can lose one. It's fine. I think it's keeping track of damage. Yeah, if we're like going to take attrition damage on the chariot, that means we can't use the chariot of war like constantly. Unless we just save scum a shit ton. We did get 1 silver there. Did get a silver. Thank you, First World DF. You can't mash, no. You can only have like 1 arrow on screen at once. Takes so long to load these screens, but I'm not going to use any. We have to play it like we're from the 80s. I can't use any speed ups or anything. Peppy, we're getting there, Peppy. I'm going to put another save down. Yep. Alright. Okay, let me do one more battle. Bedouins. Here's the capture. Sometimes the capture takes a while to come up when I go back into the game. What if there is secretly a way to maneuver the chariot back or forward by pressing diagonals or something? I don't know. I didn't think the manual said that though. Let me just press every combination of diagonals and see. Alright. Nah, I don't think there is. Directions don't do nothing. That's too late. Oh, got him. No damage. No damage, let's go. Hail Pharaoh! Hail Pharaoh! This is so good. Alright, that's all 3 enemies fought once to hopefully stop those reports of their initial attacks. Now we can have a look at the other stuff. Hey, we got a gold. No horses though. Getting some gems, some ivory. Okay, so let's go to the let's go to the harem screen and see if we can try to get a wife. Maybe that's the first step to go up the first level of social rank, is to get one girl in the harem. Peppy deserves all of them. Harem. Choose a bride. Alright. Oh, you bought a new chair, Mr. Radon. I hope you enjoy it thoroughly. Choose your beloved. Sabbat, Naito Chris, and Cleopatra. Dude, Cleopatra is pissed! It's not love at first sight. We got Cleopatra is freaking pissed. Nito Chris has her eyes really close together. Let's go with Sabbat. Nito Chris. Is that what I click? There we go. Chefrin. I, Chefrin worker, agree to offer you my daughter's hand Sabbat on the condition that, to seal the union, you offer her a ring made of 1 bar of copper and 1 bar of tin. Oh, I forgot about this. I think the manual said that it's like in order of like shittiest to best in terms of social class. So we chose the easiest girl because all we need is 1 bar of copper and 1 bar of tin. She's the poorest. Cleopatra would probably need a whole freaking thing. But I think we need to get all of them anyway eventually if we're gonna get max harem, so. And provide an enormous banquet with 1 granary of cereal, 2 jar of oil, 2 vats of wine, and 4 jars of ale. Yeah, like this is relatively easy to get. I think when I did a test of this and I clicked like the middle or the right one or something, I needed like a ton. My daughter is yours, providing you give me presents of 1 of that and 1 of that. Is that what's left? Like, did I automatically already give all the other stuff and now all that's left is 1 tin and 1 granary or whatever? The thing there? The cereal? I think it automatically gave the other stuff. What's up, ANK? So I could probably get that stuff from 1 more battle. Like, we could easily fish for that in battles. Alright, Peppy, you're gonna get your first wife soon. If I click on harem again, we get your choice, meet bride's father. Okay, so this is probably just to check what we need. I could go and trade for it with the boat. 1 copper, 1... is it oil? Maybe we should just go trade for it. Except the towns have different resources. I don't think we can just look. I think we're locked in. What about the gambling as well with the camel where we can like gamble on the... Yeah, choose the name of the ship, the cargo of which you want to gamble with. So this is like gambling for the... I should have saved it. The amount of your bet is too small to attract anyone's interest. Okay, so maybe I save and we can do the gambling as well. We could get tons of resource. If we just put a whole bunch of shit into the ship, like really good resources, and then gamble it, apparently when you win a gamble, you get everything from their ship. So let's put a save down. Save. Okay, so boat, Peppy. I think the slot underneath Peppy is for the business associate as well that we eventually get. Silver seems to be a really shitty resource. Yeah, you gamble the entire ship's worth according to the manual. Alright, so we are in Abydos, which is here. See, we gotta go like all the way down here to get to Karnak, Thebes, and Luxor, but if I was just there, we could have easily had access. That's kind of annoying, but let's see how long it takes to travel. If we go to Abydos first, maybe we can try to put a whole bunch of attractive shit in the boat. It's a stupid animation. We can skip it, but we'll watch it once. Not the best graphics in the game, that's for sure. The game has a pretty uneven graphical quality between God tier and jank. Like, the battles look God tier, and then this just looks jank. Probably because this isn't Eric Chahi. Okay. So, if I want to load my ship, insufficient money. Insufficient money, but this is literally my full hold. Oops. Am I paying money at my own town? Well, I guess we're not in control of the town, are we? We're not in control of the town. Doesn't have any copper or oil. So I can't sell that. Yeah, I can't sell this shit. Freaking. Do we just want to get some gold? Insufficient money. About 1 gold. Whoa, 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 whoa. Wait, that's the amount that's there. I just bought 2 gold for like 2,000 money. Okay. Yeah, this is definitely the quantities up here. So, can we... full hold? Apparently it's really easy to get a bloody full hold. Get some of those. Oh, I can get a lot of food. Yeah, you can buy a lot of this. Full hold. So these take up way less space than this thing. But how do I shove all my boat's resources into my storehouse? This is like take off boat, right? First store! First store. And this is ones, tens, hundreds, thousands, 10,000. Okay, I figured it out. Figuring it out. I'm figuring it out. So we're gonna put all this stone in here. Oh yes. Yes. First store. Okay, get all the silver. The gold, I don't know. On the boat. Actually, off the boat. Let's try this. Hold on. I'm gonna get rid of all the silver. Just get rid of all the silver. Okay. And now on the boat... Oh wait, no. Take the food off the boat as well. How do we get multiple storehouses? Do we even need multiple storehouses? At what point will we be filled? Okay, so now on the boat, we're going to get the gold. We're going to try to make it a really valuable boat. The gold, the jewels, the horse, this copper tin or whatever the heck it is, ivory, and then like a whole bunch of this shit. I don't know if this shit is valuable, but like the stones. Stones valuable? I don't know. Okay, full hold. Alright, so that seems like a somewhat valuable cargo. So now I'm going to save it again and then try to gamble the cargo and see if we can just win big batches of cargo by gambling. I want to win big batches of cargo. So that's just trading with my hometown of Abydos. If we want to get other resources, we've got to go down here to Thebes, Karnak, and Luxor. This is Upper Egypt, this is Lower Egypt. So if we go up, it go up through here. Alright, it's fine. I have no idea how the gambling works. Apparently it's like camel races. And you have to control it, so it's action-based. Okay, save it, guys. Save.
What can I do for you, Jeff?
Liquid
I
Flood.
said, give me the brandy!
What's going on, Liquid Flood? How are you enjoying Day of the Pharaoh?
Breaking news out of Australia, organizer of popular Australian music festival Groove in the Mood today announced that the festival won't go ahead this year, but they insist it will be back. The news comes days after another giant of the Australian music festival scene, Splendor in the Grass, announced they wouldn't be going ahead this year either. My question to you, has Jonathan been to either of these festival and does he use a serviette to wipe his bum in the portal?
I can't believe that doesn't... Maybe it's just because of the town. Maybe we need to go to a different town to have a better chance. Maybe we need to go to a better town to have a... The Hyksos are invading our land! I need to quickly grab the controller. Jonathan has no interest in that, Liquid Flood. He only has interest in food. He only has interest in food. I'm getting attacked. Screw the trading. Let's just... Actually, no, the trading could be good. Screw the gambling. Let's just go and buy the stuff, the specific stuff we want, or just do battles. The battles are kind of fun because you just get like a random treasure trove of like resources. But I have to not die and it's kind of random if I take hits. So let's just be super accurate here to make sure that I don't take any hits. Is that gonna hit me? No. I missed! I just lost a chariot! I lost too many hit points, I'm loading. I'm loading. I lost a chariot and I took another hit, so that last chariot's almost dead. Alright. Alright, that's fine. Alright. We're gonna unload everything from the boat and just have gold. Gold and silver. You have to in this game, Jesus on Wheels. The game lets you save and load from here, and by golly gosh, we're gonna save and load from here. Abydos. We're Peppy, we chose Peppy. He's still very lowly, but we're trying to get our first wife. We're trying to get our first wife. One of the Defender of the Crown style games that I really want to play as well is Centurion, Defender of Rome, which some people are probably familiar with because it was a little bit more mainstream. It was EA back in 1990, Electronic Arts. And the goal of that game, to finish that game, you have to sleep with with Cleopatra. Like, that's the goal of the game. You just have to sleep with Cleopatra. Sampler info. Thank you for the 48 months with the Jiggy emo. Thank you, Sampler info. So I want to play that. What were we doing here again? We're just gonna unload everything. We just want to unload everything and just take the gold from the first store. We've got the 3 gold on us, but all this stuff we want to unload. Unload. And we want this. Maybe I should do this after doing a whole bunch of battles first, though. I'm gonna do that. Hold on, let's load. I'm gonna do battles first. I reckon we can just do a battle and get the 2 resources we need. We need 1 oil and 1 copper or whatever. We'll attack the Nubians again. Come on. Come on. What's a Nubian? The dudes that we're gonna fire with arrows. Missed. Has to be closer to the horse. I wonder if there's specific resources you get from the specific dudes as well. I just took a hit! It's a game over. I have to load. That's a game over. It's so random in the battles. It is so random. Peppy. I'm sorry, Peppy. Let's go Hyksos again. Is it different years? Is it random? Have we been getting different starting years? I don't think any of it matters. The thing that matters the most is probably just the frickin' trading starting location, because God, I'm tempted just to bloody restart it again because we're in a shit spot trade-wise. If we're just... Fuck it, I'm doing it! Restarting again. We're restarting again. We're going to be in Karnak, or we're going to be in Thebes or Luxor. Because it's just such... It's so good for the trading. Like, it's absolutely invaluable for just trading, just to be connected to all the other cities. We'll see if we can get Peppy back, though. I want Peppy back. Technically, in terms of progress there, because I was doing that trading thing and trying to figure out the gambling, the only progress we did there was winning 3 battles. And we can win 3 battles again pretty easily. So I think I'm going to just do a whole bunch of battles, try to get the easiest wife, and like just get the easiest wife from battles. Go in the good trade spot. Like I said, it has to be Karnak, Luxor, or Thebes. They're all together. We should, in the random choice, there should be at least one of those. I wonder if the easy wife gets replaced with another girl, or if it's just like 3 wives. There's like 3 layers to upgrade before you can build the pyramid or whatever. We haven't even seen the SimCity screen yet. Just been trying to do trading and battles, but the battles are harder than they look because of the randomness to them. Yeah, eventually you want all the girls. We want the harem. This is what happens when you go into a weird strategy Amiga thing like this raw. Like, I don't know all the shit that I have to do to have a good run, so I have to keep restarting, but theoretically, this is it now, chat. Theoretically, we got it now. This is theoretically it. I feel like we haven't even seen all the cool shit yet apart from the battle screen, but the battle screen's the same thing over and over again. But there's like the isometric action adventure segment we haven't seen. No, like, we have no idea what the heck the final battle looks like where you get challenged by the gods, because there's no screenshots or video playthroughs of this or anything showing that. But like I said, there's not even videos showing the SimCity part where you build the pyramid. Like, it's complete mystery. Can you hurry up and load? Everything takes ages to load in this. As it should. As it should. Now, the names are random, so let's see if we got Peppy again. I hope we get Peppy again. We don't have Peppy again. We don't have Peppy again, guys. What do we want instead? Thutmose? Joza? DJ Oza? I'd go with Joza, I reckon. No Peppy. Let's see what Joza's like. We'll see what he looks like. If he looks like shit, we'll just restart. Oh, I don't have any of the good starting towns. Okay, maybe one of the other towns is good anyway. Like, Heliopolis. Like, maybe Heliopolis is good. That's like on the other side of Egypt, or in a different part of Egypt. We'll just have a look at the map and see. Chat. 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 Joza. Joza's pissed as well. Okay, where are we on the map? Let's just see if we're close to other trade partners. Just have to wait about 6 hours for it to load the map. Okay, we're this is all pretty close here. So we started in Heliopolis, and just down here is Giza, Saqqara, and Memphis. That's a pretty big cluster. We still have to travel down once, and then we get access to that. Yeah, that's fine. Let's just go with it. Is the year just like random? Alert, the Asiatic invaders, the Hyksos, have just penetrated the region that... Okay, yeah. We're going to be fighting them anyway. Okay, let's get the battles together. Actually... maybe we want to get, ask for the wife first. I guess it doesn't matter because we still need the resources anyway. Still need the resources anyway. War... we have to get a successful battle before we save. Hyksos, let's go. I'm grinding them out. No more messing around with the trading and shit. We're just grinding out these battles. I'm gonna get that first wife within 15 minutes, chat. We're gonna do it. See what happens when we get a wife. I have not saved because I haven't had a successful battle yet. We only save once we go good. Otherwise, I'm happy to restart and try to get Peppy again. But hopefully that doesn't happen. Let's go. Too late. Good. Perfect, no damage. No damage. Hail Peraley! Hail Peraley! What was the name of our guy again? Joza? I'm not even gonna save it now. I feel like really powered. We're just gonna do battles, battle after battle after battle. Just get all the resources. I'm sick of not having fat resource count. Got an oil, got the grapes, got the gems, got a silver, got ivory, got some granite. Good. Alright, this is just saying that the Bedouins are attacking now. We have to fight them back. We've got to get all the resources. Power gaming. Power gaming the game. Once we get the wife, we'll see if we can build. The religion menu, by the way, the religion menu, you see, remember, we can't click the architecture menu because our social rank forbids all constructions, and in order to get our social rank up, we got to get a wife. Religion menu lets you select one of the, like, 12 gods or whatever, and then do a sacrifice to them. And the sacrifice is a bunch of resources as well. I think that's another way of increasing your reputation. But before we do that, I want a wife first. I want the first wife, the shittest wife, the cheapest one. No saving yet. Saving is beneath me. I don't need it. Now I'm master of the action scenes. I'm Rusty obtained an incredible physique. It's very incredible, I'm Rusty. Main thing is you just don't want to be isolated with the towns in case it comes to trading. It may very well be different timing on these dudes. Don't hit me! That hit. I lost a chariot. Hail Balere! I have not deconquest. Alright, that's a good haul there. Holy shit, 2 gold? 2 gold? 2 gold is like 2,000 silver. Two slaves, 2 horses. We got the copper. That's a very good haul there. 4 rocks, 2 ivory, granite, the alabaster, the lime. Wonder what the quantities are gonna be. Okay, still no saving. I feel good about this, even though we lost a chariot there from 1 hit. I wonder what the quantities are gonna be for when we need to build a pyramid. How many stones we need. Hopefully they don't get a random shot through like before. Yeah. You're kidding! You're kidding! They are... So they've just gotten really lucky with hitting getting 2 direct hits on the chariot. Two direct hits on the chariot leading to 2 lives lost. God, that was close. I think I was about to get hit. It doesn't matter. I can still say, like, I'm not gonna reset. I'm not resetting. Because usually, you know, if they hit inside the chariot, the dude whipping the horse gets killed, but you still have your life. But they just got 2 friggin' sniper hits. Again, we just saved before each one. So that's 3 battles. Let's try to get the first wife. See if we have enough resources for it. And then we'll put down the first save. See the goods that are yours. Dino Park 2 Tycoon is ridiculous with the fences always breaking. It's the most annoying part about that game. Okay, harem. Let's see if the girls are randomized here. Choose a bride. Yeah, it's always going to be RNG with the battles. That's why we can always just save and load. It's fine. Get our big hauls of resources. Choose your beloved. Okay, so easy, medium, hard. Flower. Flower, you're the cheapest. We're going to try to buy you first. I, my Carinus fisherman, agree to offer you my daughter's hand Flower on the condition that, to seal the union, you offer her a ring made of 1 tusk of ivory and 1 turquoise. I've got that. And provide an enormous banquet with 2 granaries of cereal, 4 jars of oil, 8 vats of wine, and 12 jars of ale. Well, I don't have that, but we can buy that. It's easy to buy food, right? Yeah, so this screen shows you what you need remaining. So I just need the 3 food items at the end there. 3, 6, 12. Let's just buy them with trade. 3, 6, 12. We're trading, chat. We're trading. Keep the controller on me here. Alright, firstly put a save down in case we get randomly attacked. Save. Okay. 3, 6, 12 on those. I don't think we can actually produce resources at all. we can do is trade and do war. Alright. Joza. Again there, Joza. Hopefully these cities have the food items, but we are in a cluster of cities, thankfully. Alright, so firstly we want to have a look at Heliopolis, our hometown, see what they've got. We've got our 3,000 silver stacked. We'll watch the animation once and then we skip it. Okay, onto the ship. Oh, they don't have shit. Well, that's the stupid button that showed the keyboard keys on the emulator. Okay, they've only got 1,200 of this and 1,000 of this. That's all they got. We gotta go somewhere else. That means we have to do the sailing minigame more. I mean, we could do it through war as well, but the thing about war is that you just get a few of every resource pretty much. You don't get like 10 of one resource, it seems. So if we want like multiple of one resource, it's better to probably do the trading. To the right, to the right, to the right! How big is the hitbox? I have no idea how big the hitbox is. I took a hit. We got 3 hit points. Very artisanal gameplay. I think the hit points come back on the boat though, right? It's not like the next scene we're going to be back on 2 hit points. You would hope? Geezer. Okay, what does Geezer have? You think that Geezer would have a decent amount of food, but maybe not. Skip? You can skip those animations. Oh. What? They've just got the stone. Just got the stone. Well, we need to know who has food. Someone must have food. Okay, the hitbox is tiny on this. It's a lot easier to dodge than it looks. Oh, whoa, whoa, I say just as I get hit by 2 things. According to the manual, if you lose all your hit points here, it just takes off all your resources, like your entire boat is destroyed. We can't afford that yet. Sakara. I don't suppose Sakara's got any food? This is a very slow process because of the action scene to trade between cities. They're all the fucking same. I'm pretty sure that some of those other things had like all the food and everything. I'm just gonna have a look at Memphis then. We're going to Memphis, guys. Maybe I should just go back to war.
What can I do for you, Jeff?
Liquid Flood.
Give me the brandy!
What's up, Liquid Flood?
3, 6, 12, 3, 6, 12, 3, 6, 12, 1. Isa Leader. Zother. À Daredevil. 3, 6, 12, 1. Succulent. Chinese. 1000, 1. Limp. Penis. 3, 6, 12. 30 years. It's gone. 3, 6, 12, 3, 6, 12.
Okay, well, locusts have ruined the foodstuffs in all the stores in the region. There was no foodstuffs in any of the other cities anyway. Like, we already were looking for food, and the other cities didn't even have food, but now it's ruined anyway. Let's just have a look. Let's have a look at Memphis. Was that necessarily for our region? 1,800 limestone again. That's all they're stocking. That is all that they're stocking. Maybe I should go north to like Tanis, Libya. Can we go to Libya? We're getting too far south now. To Heracleopolis. Fuck Heracleopolis. I'm going north. It's okay. All right. Just got to do that another 4 times. This is all wasted time. Like, how many battles could I have won by now? We could have won like 5 battles by now. Chat, do we just stop trading and just go pure battle? The thing about trading is that the food is really cheap. Like, if we found a city that had all the grapes and everything again, holy shit, don't die, don't die. Oh, am I still okay? Am I still okay? Is it only the 4th hit that kills you? Oh, we're still okay. We travel, we battle, da-da-da-da-da, towards the earth, across the sun, da-da-da-da, da-da-da-da-da. We are the Incas, kings and knights, oh. Yeah, I'm not into the trading part of this game with having to go far. Like, I don't want to rely on trade things where you have to do like 6 of the mini game just to get across the map. It's kind of ridiculous. Let me have another look at Heliopolis. Maybe it has made some food. No, this is... They're buying food, right? Buying food there. No one's got food. Okay, well maybe we can go like international. Who donated $200? I can just sing it myself now. So top right or left to Libya? Which region did it say had like the famine? Was it necessarily just there, or was it Upper Egypt? I'm gonna have a look at Libya. What happens when we try to go to Libya? Egypt. No damage. Be careful, Phoenician thieves attack your ship. What? The manual did say you can get attacked by thieves, but I wonder if this leads to a different minigame. Phoenician thieves attack your ship. Holy shit! Holy shit! It's like an LCD game, you have to be in the right spot. Okay. I hope we get a reward for this as well. There is a dude going right over here. How was I supposed to get him? Oh my god. Are you kidding me? They're taking my shit. They're taking shit. How much shit did they take? These goods have been stolen by the Phoenician. Nothing. They didn't take anything. Alright, good. They didn't take anything. These goods have been stolen by the Phoenician. By the The Phoenician. We've made no progress. O great defender of Egypt, the Hyksos are invading the land. This has basically just been like a waste of about 15 minutes traveling in the ocean like this, trying to find food so that we can buy our first wife. Could have just been doing battles instead. But, you know, it's a learning process. It's a learning process. The graphics in that friggin' minigame were amazingly good, though. Okay, I've only got one chariot because of bad luck before. Just pray that we are fine here. We travel, we battle, and I'm something, 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 something world to fly away. Okay. Hail, hooray! Alright. What do we get from that? Even if we're just defending, we should get resources, right? Hopefully you get resources when you're defending. Oh, I got 2 grape. 2 that is still not enough. It's nowhere near enough. But we're getting all the stuff. The Bedouins are invading the land now. Okay. Hopefully I can put a save down after this. I can't save it now because that would be cheating. You can only save it on the main menu. Even though I'm using save states. In order to simulate the proper saving. There's no way I'm using a bloody disc though. That was too late. Don't shoot. Gonna get a big influx of food here. Gonna get all their food. Just have to grind out about 800 of those, maybe we win. Okay, we got 2 oil. More gold and everything. It's very satisfying, like, resource accumulation. Why is everyone attacking us? I just sailed down, like, 2 things. Maybe the game really doesn't want you sailing too far, but... You know, I was just looking for food. I thought food would be the most common thing. It's the most cheap thing. We can buy like 20, 10, like it's like 1 silver for 1 food. So buying the first wife is ultra easy if we can just find someone who has food. Got him. Got him. Don't hit! Oh, that was close. That is 3 battles in a row without taking damage. This is professional Day of the Pharaoh gaming here. NK did art Day of the Pharaoh. Alright, more resources. Oh, 1 and 2 and no grain and another emerald, jade, another ivory tusk. Tusks of ivory. Getting all the gold. Yeah, put the gold on the ship. Leonardo Steinmetz. Thank you for the 48 months. Leonardo Steinmetz. Let's immediately save it. That's like 6 total battle victories here. Okay, let me go back to the ship menu. Because did we actually make it to Libya? Just so we can see if they have food, so we can just buy like 1 million food and bring it back to Heliopolis, which is our hometown, I think it was. Libya. Spelt differently in 2 different menus. Okay. There's also Crete and Byblos as far as the places that aren't along the Nile. Surely they got food? You'd think they have food. They got no food. They do have horses though. What do they take? And they want food as well. How much do horses cost? Oh, horses are freaking cheap. See, like this silver actually gets you quite a far way. So we could like build another chariot. The problem is our hold. Problem is the hold. Like, just buy like a whole bunch of slaves. Buy a whole bunch of slaves. It's a full hold. So that must be why you really want to build more ships, because you can just store barely anything like this. We want to buy like tons of ships, but is each ship controlled individually, or are they just put together in a fleet? You know what? We have to look at Crete. We have to see if Crete has food. I shouldn't have filled the hold that much. I totally forgot about the action. You can't upgrade the ship, you can only build more ships, which I think puts in a fleet so you can store more. But I don't know. Easy. Maybe Crete's got some food. Crete. And then Byblos as well. Please have food, Crete. Oh, but they don't have any of this. They've only got this. Full hold. The freaking full hold, though. The full hold. The full hold. And they're not buying anything that I have on the ship. We just... they're not buying it. They're not buying it. Buying wood and all this shit. We gotta go back. Gotta go back to Heliopolis and just unload all the shit. Let's see how much a new boat costs. Maybe we can try to get a fleet together. Downright. Ah! Ah! Shit. Shit. Your ship Knubus is smashed apart on the shore reefs after a long and stormy night. Your whole load is lost. It is unrecoverable. I should probably load.
Good choice.
I did save after all those battles, but now we've got no ship. Duke Donuts, thank you for the 77-month resub. I lost my load, but it's okay. We're gonna get the load back. Gonna get the load back.
You busted your load.
Ann K, thank you for the 300 bits. We're gonna get it back. It's okay. We didn't lose anything. We didn't lose anything. I'm gonna have a look at the harem again. What exactly do we need now to get the wife? The cheapest wife is a lot harder to get than I was expecting, chat. 2 and 9. 2 food and 9 honey or whatever the heck it is. That's all we need. That's all we need, and then we get our first wife. But how do we get it? I'm just doing battles. Because we don't know which town has the frickin' honey. I'm fighting. As we fight, we get all the other resources that are going to be good for other wives anyway. I don't know where my boat is at the moment, though. Yeah, we're trying to go for the level 1 wife at the moment. She's the cheapest. But she costs an unexpected amount of honey, though. And then maybe we can actually make progress when I get that wife. And I guess we're making forwards progress with all these resources. Too late. See how much honey we get from this. Maybe we're gonna get the 2 food so we don't even need any more food. Hail Blady, Hail Blady, Hail Blady. No food and no honey. That's just what I wanted, chat. That's just what I wanted. I guess ultimately it is quicker to do the trading, but we just need to know where the honey. Could go top right. We know that Crete has a shitload of food, but they don't have honey. Let me go to the boat. It's a while to load the map for the boat screen. Boat is still out on the east or something, or the west. In bloody Libya. There was nothing in Libya I wanted, was there? No. I'm gonna go to the right. This is going to lead back to our main place where we can probably get rid of some resources. I can't fit! Oh my god! Oh my god! I can't even do the frickin' load. This game's harder than I thought. It's... Gozer. So, yeah, that thieves. Some marmalade. I reckon this is the best spot to be. It's even better than this, but none of them had food. None of them had food. We got that damn famine. God, did that famine really have to strike right at the beginning of the game? I feel like we've just got the shittiest luck for just trying to get the first wife. Joser is unimpressed. He's the one trying to get himself the wife. I am Joser. I am him. If I just go to the right from here, that should lead Heliopolis and not necessarily to Tanis. We haven't been to Tanis yet. I don't know if time passes on here, so let me just load again. We're just gonna go right again and try to go to Tanis. Look at Joser just staring at us. He's waiting for that first wife. He's waiting. If we didn't get the bad luck with the famine happening, like, we would have been so much further by now. That stupid famine. Like food is the easiest resource to get and you can buy tons of it. We only need like 2. Home free. Just have to have patience. What if we get attacked by Phoenicians again? Phoenician screen was so bloody good. Alright, so let me just quickly check my cargo here. Going right from Libya does lead down to here, and then we gotta go top right to Tanis. Alright, so yeah, it's only the 3,000. But yeah, just like before, Heliopolis has nothing except stone. We're literally in the middle of a famine. It's literally an instance where if I just started the game from the beginning, it would probably be quicker, but too late for that now. Maybe the famine will pass soon. Now, Tanis has probably got 0 food as well because they're still affected by the Lower Egypt shit. But if we go to Byblos, Byblos might be better off. That was easy. Everyone get ready, we're getting attacked by Phoenicians again. It'd be sick if they made a bloody Odyssey game like this, where it's just all these different action mini-games and stuff as you're like trying to get Odysseus back to bloody whatever the heck. That should have been a game. There was actually a French Odyssey game under development on Amiga, but it got cancelled. It would have been amazing because it was using the same engine as Targon. The same engine as Targon and Starblade. I'm not gonna be able to get that guy. can get back. Look at the elaborate Amiga graphics here using the full resolution of PAL. What about a game like Target Wave? Fiducians took nothing. I found another game like Target Wave recently, actually. I found the new prospect for the most out-of-control adventure game to eventually play. New prospect, chat. And it's on Amiga as well. The most out-of-control shit. Kind of shocked me quite a bit. But I have to investigate it more. Ever since... Like, this could be more out of control than even, like, Target Wave and, like, Gaudi. Very similar to Gaudi. Very, very similar to Gaudi. For everyone that remembers Gaudi on PC-88, the bloody Japanese wolf team adventure game with the super dramatic, insane storyline. We freaking help the Communist Party in Spain to instigate a Spanish civil war at the end of the game. At the end of the game, it's just that red text says that the Spanish Civil War started. And then it just cuts to death music and credits. It's like insane. I found a game that's even more insane than that, but it's not Japanese. It's German. It's German, and like all the comments and like freaking German Let's Plays and shit is like everyone saying how shocked they are at like the content of the game and stuff, with like the storyline and shit. And I just looked at bits of it and I was like, what the fuck? Like, because usually German adventure games are like, they're not crazed. It's always a lot of like French and German adventure games, as opposed to the Japanese stuff, where the Japanese stuff is typically like crazy movie thriller storylines, and that's why I love them, like, you know, Zeta and frickin' Gaudi and Target Wave and shit. But then like a lot of the French and German shit is typically just like normal meat and potatoes adventure game, where it's like, here's a whole bunch of screens, this is the theme of the game, and you're just going around to like different buildings and different parts of like a manor, and you're getting different items to unlock different shit. And like, you know, it's not really like a thriller, it's more just like a whole bunch of rooms and doing adventure shit. That's why that the American Sierra shit is like the ones that I prefer is like, you know, Phantasmagoria 2 and Gabriel Knight series, because they're sort of more thriller orientated and not just like moving around and getting items and shit like King's Quest seems to be more, or Phantasmagoria 1. Not that I don't want to play those games, I do, but I'm always attracted more to like some kind of like suspense thriller, crazy storyline or whatever. Chien Mastrona had its moments, but yeah, the German shit is like out of control. I'll eventually talk about it more because it's actually quite out of control. Let's go to Tanis. Like, I just read the back of the box, even just the back of the box of this German shit. What's it called? It's a secret. It's a secret. I'm not going to reveal it yet because it's too out of control. But it was like a boxed commercial game. They've got nothing! They've got nothing! Tanis has nothing. But yeah, even just reading the back of the box of this German game, which this is a game I knew about, but I just never paid attention to it. It's only when I took a closer look that I realized the reality. And the back of the box is like the psychoest shit possible for like a thriller adventure game. Like, the back of the box to this German shit completely puts to shame all the Japanese shit. Like, all the psycho Japanese shit where they're trying to be real fucking crazy with a crazed storyline, whether it's horror or like whatever the heck it is. This German shit explodes it. Like, I can't wait to look into it more. I'll try to stream it with a translator, but I don't know if that's feasible yet. We'll see. Because I really want to play it. I feel like we need to play another crazed adventure game that's very exciting. Shadow of the Devil? Shadow of the Devil was pretty good. It wasn't Zeta level in terms of excitement craziness, and it wasn't Phantasmagoria 2 level. The Phoenicians are back. I guess there's a higher chance of Phoenicians when you're going international with these trips. Shadow of the Devil was pretty cool though. It was very small and simplistic, but very good. Like the graphics were amazing in it. But the actual storyline was literally just, there's a gate to hell in the mansion and you have to go and stop it and that's it. Like, it didn't really have more going on than that. I mean, that's all you really need, but it's not like the game had a crazy cast of characters or anything. It just had sick art. Whoa. Shit. Shit. I am gonna lose my silver. It was, yeah, like, it was amazing. In many ways, it was better than Darkseid, which seemed to be its main inspiration. Darkseid has serious problems. As much as I wish Darkseid was a god game, it just isn't. It just isn't. It almost is. Yeah, that's literally the only thing for me for Darkseid is the timer. It's just the timer. The timer ruins it. They still didn't take anything. I guess they never take silver. Like, the timer just ruins Darkseid completely. Maybe there's a pause button? The reason the timer's an issue is not because of difficulty. Like, it is a bullshit game, but I'm not even judging it based on that. Like, I don't care, like... If an adventure game is sick, I don't care how frustrating it was to figure out if you didn't use a guide, because you can always just bloody use the guide and go through the game. So I judge it just based on how exciting it is to go through the game again, as if it's like a movie or something, regardless of if it had impossible puzzles or whatever. So like, but in that regard, once you know what to do in Darkseid, it's just going through the game. Got a little bit of this. No honey. No honey. I should have just... Oh, man. That was a complete waste of time. This trading shit, guys. This trading shit might not be worth it. Let's just do battles. Like, imagine how many resources I would have now in terms of what we need if I was just doing battles since the beginning non-stop. Instead, we've wasted like 40 minutes on trading and it's just leading to nothing because they got no honey. And the reason for that is because the stupid famine. Like, it's quite frustrating, the RNG we got on this attempt here. So let's just try to just do battles till we get the honey. Yeah, Gabriel Knight is just amazing. Gabriel Knight 1, 2, and 3.
Good choice.
Completely absorbing just for the story and ignoring the puzzles even if you're just using a guide. Puzzles are not the gameplay that I'm attracted to in those old adventure games. And that's one of the strengths of the Japanese stuff. The Japanese stuff was never about puzzles and getting stuck, like the Ken Williams shit. Yeah, okay, I got randomly hit there. Ash, what's up? I love it as well. I love it as well. I'm tempted to read the back of the box of that out-of-control German adventure game prospect. just to see how people react to how much people want me to play that game after just reading the back of the box. Oh man. We'll do it soon, maybe we'll do it soon, but I gotta try to get this first wife first. Crazed Fruit. Crazed Fruit is pretty damn good, but it's not my top tier. But, you know, barely anything gets the top tier. Crazed Fruit's one of my favorites for sure. That ending in Crazed Fruit I absolutely love. With the doll, with the head cut off the doll. Fuck, that's so good. We need to play Crazed Fruit this year. I think we play Crazed Fruit again this year, chat. I still think it's so funny It's so funny. The first time I played Crazed Fruit, and everyone, not just in my chat, but in my Discord, you know who you are, maybe. There's like everyone complaining about the dog dying in freaking Crazed Fruit. Everyone in my Discord was like, I liked the game until the dog died. I'm like, dude, there's like, the freaking maid gets pushed into an incinerator and burnt alive and shit, and you care about the fucking dog? Like, what the fuck? I just can't wrap my head around this shit sometimes. It's not that they're wrong, I just can't understand it, me personally. I know some people just love the animals that they can't die, but like, holy shit, it's just like, it's a horror game where people are getting murdered. Anyway, we should play it again, it was good. Also, the cat gets put in the microwave in that game. Some people are upset about the cat as well. You know the cat in the microwave? I think that upset NK. NK, did you like the cat in the microwave in Crazed Fruit? It's a really good game. Like the pacing of Crazed Fruit, the thriller aspect of it, the end of the game is so good, where your dude is madly driving back and forth and then he breaks his leg. That bit where he breaks his leg and then yells out, leading into the climax, is the best shit. It's understandable why that's become the ultimate cult horror game in Japanese circles. I can't beat them now. Maybe it's like permanent. Maybe it's permanent. Maybe it's permanently on this like attrition cycle where I can't, like it's always gonna kill me there. Like it's permanent. Like, let's try it one more time. Jonathan in Crazed Fruit, yeah. Crazed Fruit's really good, but it's not my top tier PC98 adventure games because that belongs to like Zeta and Ugetsu Kitan. They're still better. Zeta, Ugetsu Kitan, and Nirvana. Let's try the Nubians this time. I gotta at least get a wife in this. Like, I thought that I would be on an upwards trend in this game, like just slowly chipping away, and we're just getting walled here constantly. Like, we're not really making any decent progress. We haven't seen any construction. We haven't seen the wives. We haven't seen the SimCity screen where you build the pyramid and it looks amazing. Like, what's happening with this game? Is this just impossible? Permanent. It's Mickey. It's Mickey from Rocky. You're gonna be damaged permanent. It's gonna be permanent. This is not letting me win any more battles. There's like a built-in like rubber banding thing where it's literally not letting me win any more battles. It's like part of the rubber banding thing. Like it's like a limit. Because it's always like, let me just try one more time just to ultra super duper make sure. Otherwise, do we literally need to restart this game again and try to like just not have the bad luck of the famine? There is so much sick shit in this game and we can't even get to it. This is why there's no videos of it and there's no screenshots, because no one gets to the damn shit. We gotta get to it. We gotta, the back of the box, or the French box, showed the SimCity screen with the damn pyramid being built. Like, I gotta see that shit. It's got like the pixel art by freaking Eric Chahi. Just can't, we just need 8 honey. We need 8 honey so we can buy wife 1. I just took a hit. I just want to progress in this game. This is impossible. This is French. It's a real ass French game, dude. The Journey to the Center of the Earth was easy. It was easy. I thought this would be like the same difficulty as Journey to the Center of the Earth, but this is not. But like, it's really intriguing. Like, I really want to, I mean, it could be possible that like we give up on this today, but I'll come back to it for sure. Like, I'm not done with this game till we finish it, but I wasn't expecting this much of a learning curve. We got to really know how to start the game and what to do. And I wasn't prepared. I just sort of went into this game raw. But like, I need to see it. We need to see what happens in this game. We need to build a pyramid. Poco-chan, thank you for the best emote. Straight out of time slip. The emote is so good. Alright, it actually let us get away with a victory. It's not hard-coded to make us lose. Did we really just get bad luck for like 10 battles in a row? If there's a way to move the chariot back and forward, I would like to hear how. I'd be happy to hear. We got no honey. I got no honey, chat. If there was at least a screen that showed you what resources each city had, so you knew which city to sail to, then the sailing to the city is such a long, arduous process with like the minigame. I literally think that it would be better to restart from the beginning and not get the famine. This is ridiculous. I'm just going to do another battle and see if we can just do another one straight away. If we can win 2 battles, I'll save it, but we're not making any progress towards the wife until we actually get honey. Because, like, we have to increase our social rank. The lock for the social rank seems to just be wanting to get married. And in order to get married, we need a certain amount of resources, but we need the right resources, and I'm getting not the right resources. But, you know, at least all these resources we're accumulating are good for later on, theoretically. So we're just gonna grind them out. Missed. That was a critical miss. 2 critical misses. I got hit, but I didn't die. That's lucky. Look how good the graphics are. The graphics are astonishing in this. We can actually see half the graphics, which we still haven't been able to see. Liquid Flood gifted a sub to No Money, No Honey. I know. Honey costs money. Honey costs money. Okay, please, honey. Honey! Honey! 2 honey! 2 honey. Two honey. Got 2 honey. Save. How long do you think before the famine is deleted from the game's programming here? Okay. We'll stick to it considering we couldn't find honey anywhere on Lower Egypt. Literally no honey, so we just have to keep fighting to get honey. I don't know if we necessarily want to keep trying to fight the same dudes. They could be the only ones that drop honey. I think it's more just random what resources you get. It's completely random. I don't even think it's honey. It's still like, it's something else. We're trying to buy Floa, yeah, she was the cheapest wife, but she needed a lot of honey. We got all the other resources literally in about 10 minutes. It's just the honey. Beer? Is that what it is? Beer. Guys, I hope you don't think one type of battle scene is tedious. If you think it's tedious, then you're wrong. You're wrong. I missed completely. Yeah, sometimes it just lets you eat a hit like that. It's so good. Missed! Okay. The background changes at least, which is pretty cool. The Phoenician attack is probably equally good graphics as well, almost, but that only happens when we're sailing. Yeah, I know, I read the manual and... no honey. I read the manual and the manual is very unclear about heaps of shit. Like, the manual doesn't really tell you shit properly. We were talking about Centurion on Mega Drive before. Centurion has, like, all kinds of shit going on. It's got gladiator battles. Okay, we didn't get any honey, so I don't need to put a save down. Yeah, we'll go for the Nubians again. Maybe they always drop honey. Yeah, escape can also be used to skip the scroll animations. But the scroll animation's like half a second anyway. The beer is the thing that looks like the honey pot on the end, I'm pretty sure. Making progress here, guys. We're getting all these battle victories. It's very comfy. Imagine like a Shadow of the Beast style action adventure with graphics like this. How amazing that would have been. Just get Eric Chahi to do like graphics to side scrollers. I'm dead. That's annoying. We got the random spear hit us. I should just save it after battles like that just to accumulate those resources. I'm immediately going back to the Nubians. Dun 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 dun. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Do the Nubians always give me beer? Do the Nubians don't hit? Oh, it's really freaking annoying, isn't it? This could be a bit of a slog. If there's a secret command to move the chariot. Maybe I can use a keyboard key, but that wouldn't make sense because you could just use left and right on the joystick. dodge. If we could just dodge. We can't. We can't, chat. Yeah, no, that doesn't do anything. The keyboard. Don't hit me. Got him. All right. Caribbean, thank you for the raid. Caribbean, what is up? Hope you had a good stream. I am trying to get honey, or beer. I'm trying to get beer so I can buy the first wife in the game. Two beer. Okay, I think that the Nubians might always drop beer. Maybe. They didn't drop much of anything else there, but they dropped beer. So we're getting very close now. If we just save after these beer hauls, we're getting very, very close. Dun 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 dun. Save. Save. Okay, one more and then we'll check again the amount. The Nubians. The Nubians are under constant assault now. They're the holders of the beer. Don't. Is anyone enjoying Day of the Pharaoh? How good is that Michael Jackson video that's got like the ancient Egypt theme and it's got like freaking Eddie Murphy as the Pharaoh? Is that Do You Remember the Time or whatever it's called? Do you remember? Da-na, ba-na-na, da-na, da-na-na-na. Come on. Do it for Michael Jackson. We got it. We got it. Remember? Could you imagine the game suddenly introducing a new minigame after we did the chariot 1,000 times? That's what the case is. There's tons more different shit to see in this game. There's the city building isometric mode. There's the last boss that's a total mystery. There's the pyramid adventures where it's like an isometric action adventure thing like frickin' Equinox on Super Nintendo. Like, it's all in the game. Good luck getting to it though. I don't even remember where I saw the isometric screenshot. You have attained a new social status. You have the same rank as the provincial officials, and all your commitments to the lower ranks are nullified. Oh shit! So doing a certain amount of battles does it. We don't even need a wife. Like, a wife probably would have sped it up. But you can get it just from winning battles as well. So this is a way of finishing the game. It's just grinding battles. The friggin' trading is so tedious with the ship trading. It wouldn't be as tedious if we didn't have the famine. But because we got the famine, we can't get the resources we need for the wife. Is there gonna be like a cutscene? He's got better clothes. He's freaking level 2 Joser. Level 2 Joser. Save. These Amiga games get so exciting sometimes. Alright. Alright, how much more do I need for the wife? Your choice, choose a bride? It's reset the thing. It's reset the wife. Let's try to get the cheapest wife again. Wife got reset. But I mean, it's a harem. We should be able to get multiple, but it got reset. Choose your beloved. No fret, Amos, Kauit. Okay, so no fret should still be the cheapest because it's cheap, medium, expensive. We always want the cheapest wife. Yeah, I, Tutmo's soldier, agree to offer you my daughter's hand on the condition that 1 ivory, 1 turquoise, 3 jars of oil, 8 vats of wine, 8 jars of ale. I think this might already be done. I think we already got the resources maybe for this. Oh no, I need 2 more freaking wine. 2 more wine, that's easy. We're gonna get married in like 1 battle, chat. The Hyksos, we gotta get the Hyksos. Okay. Maybe it's reset the famine as well. Maybe we can go and actually trade properly. Big potential here, guys. Big potential. Save. Oh wait, no, I just saved it. All I did was select the wife there. Okay, let's go to the Hyksos. Hopefully we get 2 wine. Maybe I just need to win another 10 battles of war and then we just get the next rank as well anyway. I gotta try the construction screen. Maybe we're able to build something now and we can finally see the building screen. Maybe? Do you remember? Da-na, 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 da-na. Do you remember? I missed there. That's gonna hit me. It's okay, it didn't do damage. That's gonna... Okay, no, wait. That guy hit me 3 times and none of them did damage and I wasn't paying attention to in front of me, so I wasn't hitting guys the whole time. Sometimes you just don't take damage. You can get hit and not take damage. Okay, 2 wine, please. This game's shit. This game's awesome. This game's awesome because the prospect of all the shit to come. If the shit to come is shit, then maybe it is just tedious and shitty apart from some really nice graphics. But we don't know yet. Had this as a kid. My keyboard Tyson had this as a kid. That is out of control. Did you get anywhere? It's like there's literally like no videos of like the later on in the game, and like just trying to see all the stuff is very hard. Let me try the construction screen. Architecture. I had this as a kid. Yeats. MechManiac.
Good choice.
MechManiac, thank you for the 20-month resub. Your social rank forbids all constructions. We still can't build a pyramid to get the awesome screen. The only screenshot of like the construction shit is on the back of the French box. There's no proper screenshots. Harem, let's see what happens now. We can marry. We can buy the wife. I bless this union. Tutmos. Look at him. Yeah, because he's got the same clothes as us. He's like our rank. Her finger. Oh, we get to fuck as well? Her fingers resemble lotus calyxes. She whose back is languid and hips are slender. She whose legs defend beauty. My heart is yearning for her kiss. Every Defender of the Clone inspired game has to have the sex scene. Because Defender of the Crown from 1986 had the sex scene as well. So all these games usually have the sex scene. Which is awesome. I've never seen, there's like no screenshots of this shit, so we get to see now. I wonder if there's different graphics there depending on the girl. Okay. Alright. Now what happens if I click harem? Visit a harem. And we could choose another bride. We could try to collect them. What happens when we visit her? we could get like 6? That's 6 slots? Fred. Tender night takes its course for you. Does it do anything? Oh, we just get the sex scene again. She whose grace twinkles, whose skin shines with a tender reflection, has eyes with a pure expression and lips that speak a sweet tongue. You just can have sex with the harem whenever you want, but I don't know what it does. I wonder if our social rank goes up the more we do this. Like, maybe I only need to do a couple more battles now to get the next social rank up. We need to do a religious... We need to do a religious thing. We need to click religion. That's what we need to do next, try to get our rank up. And then we'll grind out more battles instead of doing... Trading off the cards. But there's still the mini games related to like the camel races, the camel race gambling we haven't done yet. Amon-Ra, Nut, Shu, Osiris, Isis, Seth, Hathor, Horus, Mart, Anubis, Hoth, Ptah. Okay, we need Horus because he's owl. Loading. Okay, choose your offering. Banquet. This. The manual doesn't say what these are, by the way. Banquet, this, and this? Is this like a construction or just like a... Let's do this. You have 3 months to collect this material. Okay, I remember that the manual said that if you don't collect the material in 3 months, you get a test. Oh wait, we already did it though. We already did it because we had the material. So I'm thinking that if we didn't do it and we get the test that the manual speaks of, that could be one of the action mini games. So I wanted to test it out there, but we can't do it because we already had the material. This guy's high rank, the priest. The priest is the aristocracy in ancient Egypt, right? They're the religious dudes and then the royal family. Okay, so I'm guessing that's just straight up, like... That's just straight up higher rank. We don't have a number. We don't have a number that tells us, like, how close we are to leveling up, but we just have to keep grinding. Everything makes our rank go up, it seems. Amon-Re. Let's do Amon-Re. Amon-Re. Choose your offering. This is all different. I guess it just depends on like what resources you have. If we do this, we're probably not going to have the resources for it, right? What's the table? Yeah, this game looks like it puts E's where A's should be for all the names. You have 3 months to collect this material. We don't even know what the material is. Do we get to see what it is if we don't have it, or do we just have it? If we have it, that's still good because we're ranking up. Yep. Because we collected so much material from all the battles and shit, we're getting heaps of shit. The Bedouins are invading the land. Holy shit, we better not lose this battle because we just did 2 offerings. Like, we're probably... I can't save it because there's no save point here. Just have to hope that we don't die. Amon-Re. Okay, I've got 1 health. I missed. How did I miss? How did I miss? Okay, that didn't kill me. Good. Good. 4, 5 left. Our social status is getting exploded here, chat. We're gonna rank up real quick. It's not gonna take an hour. At least in theory, we still don't know, because you could be like invisible shit for what you need to do. Hopefully we don't need to do any camel races. I'd like to see the camel races, but... We've gotten a lot of gold at this point. If I fill my boat with gold, maybe we can gamble. Probably winning gambling scenes give you more social status as well. Just like everything's giving you an invisible meter. That's literally 2 religious offerings completed. We have not upgraded our social status. I want to get a religious offering that I'm not able to accomplish, just so that I can pass time and see what the punishment is, see if it's one of those action mini games that we haven't seen yet. Because I have a feeling it might be. It might be that isometric one, if I was to guess. Amon-Re. Newt. Let's give an offering to Newt. Choose your offering. Let's give these gifts. There's like no feedback when you click. You just have to click and then wait, even though you can still use the mouse. You have 3 months to collect this material. I hope I don't have the material so that I can wait 3 months and get punished. The fun is right here, Lord Cabrito. Right here, right now. I've got the offering. I've got it. I've got it. And now the Nubians are invading the land again. If this doesn't rank me up after 3 offerings and 2 defenses of the land, then I'll be surprised. Can anyone check the manual to see if doing religious offerings increases your social status? I'm pretty sure it does. Like getting married, religious offerings, and then like... I don't know if trading would, but definitely doing battles does. So the game is just a grind of doing whatever activity you want to spam or are able to spam. Really, you got to do the battles to get materials so that you can do the offerings, as well as get wives. We should try to get another wife. We'll try to get another wife. Maybe the medium-ranked wife. Almost died there. Oh, this is big progress. Another gold? It would have been so much better if there was just this gauge that... Oh yeah! You have attained a new social status. You have the same rank as the provincial governors, and all your commitments to the lower ranks are nullified. You'll now be called Master Josa. What if we're actually almost at the end? What if this is like the second last rank or something? Same clothes? Why is there no clothes upgrade there? Save. Anyway, what I was saying is that the game would be a million times better if there was like a little gauge on the side that showed you your like how long until the next rank. I'm trying to use the business consultant button, which I think we can use now. Yeah, the sacrifice to the gods is just increasing social rank gauge that's invisible for sure. Okay, so we're high enough rank to actually get a business consultant. Choose your trusty man. Peppy. Peppy! Oh, the Ethiopian! The Ethiopian! The Ethiopian is our business consultant. I don't trust the Phoenician. The Phoenician is fucked. The Greek is fucked as well. We need the Ethiopian. No, the Ethiopian. Oh shit, so how do we use him? I'm gonna save it again now that we've got the Ethiopian. The manual says that if you don't trust your trusted man, you can fire him as well. Ethiopian. How do I... Can I architect? Can I architecture now? Can we finally see the SimCity screen? Oh my god. This thing or the pyramid or this thing or this thing? Do we build a pyramid? Just gonna build a pyramid straight up maybe? Just build a pyramid straight up? What do you reckon, chat? I think this thing here, this is the thing that there's a screenshot of on the back of the French box, which is the only screenshot of a frickin' the building part. But if I skip to pyramid, that might be good. Maybe all 4 of these things are just for social rank, and then the Great Pyramid that the manual says you have to build at the end is separate. It's probably after these. So I'm going to build the first thing. Where would you like to build your construction where we are in Heliopolis? We're not really moving around the map at all. The work on your temple at Heliopolis has begun. A great defender of Egypt, the Hyksos are invading land. Bloody Hyksos. This is full satisfaction now. There's a certain satisfaction to just grinding out these battles and just getting random resources and then being able to funnel it into all the other shit. And being in suspense as to what's going to happen. Maybe we'll build the pyramid next. The temple could be the easiest thing to build. It was at the top. That's probably a small pyramid. Load. That's a game over. It's a game over because our chariot's dead. Okay, I thought that I was going back further. I thought that I hadn't saved, but we had. Alright. So if we try to build the pyramid, what's it say? Let's just try it. Is it a small pyramid? Your social rank forbids this construction. There's different levels of building to go through. This game is so good. It's so good. It's like a game that's slow and tedious, but also satisfying. Like, I want to keep playing it even though it's slow and tedious. It's definitely a very different game to the previous chip game, Journey to the Center of the Earth, the only other one we played through. That is very short and different in comparison. This is kind of more Defender of the Crown, but not full Defender of the Crown, because there's no army conquest shit in this game, which is good. I like that it's a more personal thing where you're just trying to advance your character's social rank. You don't actually take over Egypt. It's not a conquest thing. But we are trying to become the Pharaoh, though. It literally only took about 15 minutes to go from level 2 to level 3. I mean, level 1 to level 2. And we probably still got a lot of resources left over, so we just keep offering resources. We probably will eventually be forced into trading when we have to get huge amounts of limestone and shit to build stuff, though. Nitzor, thank you for the 4-month resub. Yeah, to get more lives, Daddy Longlegs, we have to build chariots, but I haven't been doing that. We're just sticking on our one remaining chariot and trying to get lucky on these battles, because if the game wants to kill you, it'll just kill you. It's sort of RNG. That was a pretty shit amount of resources there, but it's fine. At least we get more food and shit. Okay, architecture. I should have saved it, by the way. Can I not build any of the... I'll just build this. Do we actually get to see it? The work on your temple at Heliopolis has begun. Better save it if we go back to the menu now. How do I use the trusted man? Maybe I have to just click the trusted man icon again. The Ethiopian. Save. The Ethiopian. Let me just try to get another religious offering to see if we can get the thing. See if we can make it so that we don't have the resources for it, so that we can get that alternate minigame. Ray Newt Shu. Let's give an offering to Shu. And Exa Arcadia needs an offering. Okay, choose your offering. Banquet. 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 I'm hoping that I don't have all the resources for this. Be damned! You offend the divinity! What? Do you want to save yourself by experiencing the trial of purification? Yes? What happened? Was that not the correct offering for the god? Do the different gods need different offerings? To obtain my pardon and efface your offense, you must find the exit to the great sacred pyramid. This might be the isometric minigame I was talking about, which I saw in a magazine screenshot and never anywhere else, because there's no video playthroughs of this. It could have Eric Chahi graphics. You don't know what shocking graphics are hidden in this game. You haven't even seen the Phoenician Yeah, look at this! No screenshots on the back of the box of this shit or anything. It's just... It looks awesome, dude. It looks awesome. How do I do it? Am I just going through here? Alright. This is definitely Eric Chahi pixel art. You know, because it looks awesome. It's very refined. Oh my god. Oh my god. This could be the way. Maybe it's easy. Got a time limit, and it's probably also the health bar. I still don't know why I offended the dude. But if we complete this, maybe instead of losing social rank, I actually gain social rank, because we are completing a friggin' action scene, so... Okay, I don't know which set of 4 this is. I'm just gonna go right, because we could be leading back to one of these. Okay, this has a little thing on the bottom. Keep that in mind. Let's keep going right. Ooh, I hate how it keeps moving in that direction. Yeah, the wrong type of offering for that god it's gotta be. Who knows what type of offerings the gods want, but apparently you got lucky before. This is leading up here. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what is going on. This is a totally different area. Did I just get hit? He keeps accidentally moving to the next scene. Why is he making this? Why? Go right again. Don't go through the fucking... Okay, what about up? We haven't seen this scene with the little Sphinx head. Oh, the 2 Sphinx. He just starts moving and... What the fuck? Yeah, I'm spawning on top of things. This is leading. Hopefully this doesn't lead to a 4-way junction. Yeah, it's going the other way. Oh, yes. The judgment of the gods is final. Shu pardons you and improves your social position. It's good to get that. It's good. Our position increased. So now we've got the war scenes. We've got the boating scenes. We've got the paddle boat defense scenes. We've got we still haven't seen the camel racing. That's another scene. I'm gonna save it. There's a lot to this game. There's so much cool shit. Did you just see the scene I was just at, Trap, with the isometric graphics? It looked amazing. Some of the graphics in this game don't look amazing, but a lot of the Eric Chahi shit is like unbelievably striking. Let's do another war. Eric Chahi showing the absolute most god way of using digitized photos with pixel art with these scenes. It's a very slow-paced game, but if you know what you're doing and you just grind at it, it's actually pretty quick to increase your social rank. This run's only been going for 1 hour 40 minutes now. Oh, I gotta check the architecture screen as well. Maybe we get to finally see the... Dude, the digitizations look so good. Oh! So, the final boss has to be a unique action scene, surely. Don't die. There, that got me. I just saved it at least. Load. If the manual literally says that if you build the Great Pyramid, the gods will then challenge you, that's got to be like a final boss unique minigame. It's got to be. Actually, maybe I shouldn't be doing this. Oh, fuck it, I'll just do a battle. Battles are always good because they increase your social rating. I could build another chariot, but it's kind of pointless because we just save and load anyway. It's not really needed. And the chariot also costs 24 horses, and horses are cheap to buy, but I haven't been taking my boat around to trade, so I couldn't afford it at the moment unless we bought some horses. You only ever get like 1 or 2 resource from the raids, but you get it for like everything, so it's huge. Missed. Dude! Okay, that didn't kill me. Don't kill me. Shit. Thank you for watching Mighty C7. Let's go. Maybe I should try to use the Ethiopian. Do we want to try to get knowledge from the Ethiopian? If we click this button... Oh yeah, which point would you like to tackle? Necessities. Oh, he tells you where shit is! Oh my god, that is so useful! Production. Ale. He literally tells you which towns have which resource, so you don't have to just randomly go around pointlessly. Trust in me. Do you trust me? Yes. Oh, Master Joza, the confidence you show in me is an illumination in my humble existence. Holy shit. Market? The 2 markets can currently be found in Tanis and Thebes. What's special about a market? Maybe a market has all the resources available. Okay, so the business consultant's really good. If we click architecture, let's see if we can finally see the city building screen. To build phase 1, the base of the construction, you require 27 of that. Okay, so this is where we have to use trading. Because getting that from just raids and shit is too slow. We can use our business consultant to know where that is. That's granite. And we can use boats. We can see if we can build a second boat, because I do need to build a boat. Production, granite. Thebes, Luxor, and Aswan. Those are really far away, I think. Market, Tanis, Thebes. Let me check the map. And then once we build the thing, do we finally get to see the isometric building screen in phases as we complete certain phases of the constructions? All right. Our boat is still over here. Heliopolis, Giza, Saqqara, Memphis. This is shit, dude. This is shit. Everything is in Upper Egypt. Thebes, Luxor right there. Aswan is there. Oh, that's so annoying. That's so annoying, dude. Heliopolis is really shit. Heliopolis was like one of the shittest starting locations that we chose. Like, I put myself at a massive disadvantage now for just easily getting stone because we're right up the top here, and if we were like centered here, it would just all be close. That's really annoying. Although the production of resources is probably random in cities. What should I do about this? Let me just see how much a boat costs first. Tanis had the market, right? But we don't know what that means. What was I gonna do again? Oh yeah, the boat. Sobek? Are we just building another one? Couple of weeks. I just built another ship? Don't know how much it cost, but you know, if we can get a couple of ships together so that we can, if we can just funnel like huge loads of granite at once without having to do multiple trips, that would be super good. 4 loads of wood, 6 bars of copper, and 6 bars of tin. Okay. So if I wait ages, let's see how long until the next month, because I kind of want both boats together. Although, you know, we may as well actually just move our boat back to Heliopolis. Check out Tanis. Arctic Broadcast, what's going on? Can build chariots, but we don't necessarily need them. Can build chariots. Is the game crashed? Is it... Okay, it just took ages that time. Right to Libya. Right from Libya. Gotta do the action minigame. Hopefully we don't get attacked by the Phoenicians. Get attacked by the bloody Phoenicians. Eat this hit. And just eat that hit. I am dead! dead. I am dead. We lost the boat. Where did I last save it? We gotta load. We lost the boat. I don't think I did anything. Let's build the new ship again. Let's get the ship built. The ship will be at your disposal in a couple of weeks. The capture's still not coming back for some reason. Hurry up, capture. There it is. I don't think I have anything loaded at the moment. Apart from the silver. It's literally just the silver, but the silver is what we use. Silver and gold is what we need to use to buy the granite. None of the things with religion, architecture, or harem actually cost silver or gold. Silver and gold are pure resources that we just want for trading. We need to get back to Heliopolis first. Joza and his companion, the Ethiopian, are going to strategize their way to the top of the pharaohs. Right. This time, don't die. Oh, God! Okay. All right. We will become Pharaoh. Okay. Heliopolis. Give me your goods. Skip that silly animation. Okay, first store, this is all our stuff. Look at all the stuff I've accumulated, and this is with using tons of it as well. We've actually accumulated 13 of the granite, but we need whatever amount more that the dude said. Okay, we need to put all the gold on the ship, put more silver on the ship. Okay. The ivory I might want to keep, I don't know. But yeah. Okay, when does the other boat come? Oh, I need to... No, I already commissioned it. Boat is coming. Maybe we wait. Maybe we do some war battles until the second boat is finished. Or we can just immediately have a look at Tanis and just see what the market means. See if we can just haul from Tanis right now. The ivory is ours. I'm keeping it in my stores for gifts. Good. Oh, the Phoenicians are attacking! The Phoenician thieves. Here we go. They better not take any of my gold. Tell you what, they better not be taking that gold. Maybe we should try to get a second wife as well. I don't actually have another wife being loaded up at the moment. We have to at least get her ready to go for the donations. Oh, the Phoenicians. Gotta be so quick. One dude took stuff. Hopefully he didn't take gold. No, got away with it. Good. The power of awe. We should use a bow and arrow and just try to kill these blasted thieves. They took 1 gold. They took 1 gold. The little storehouse graphic. Not the best graphic in the game. Alright, what does the market mean? What if our trusted man is actually lying to us? Wouldn't be a trusted man now, would he? What? Does this mean that we can... No, there's just nothing. What does the market mean? It said that there was a market here. There's no they don't have any resources. They want 250 granite. Where are my resources? Why does my boat have nothing on it? What? Did I unload everything or did I load everything? Go back. Sadia.
Good choice.
Thank you, Sadia, for 31 months. Maybe I unloaded everything. It doesn't matter because there's nothing there anyway. Maybe the trusted man is lying. Maybe the Ethiopian was wrong. I'm gonna go and question the Ethiopian again. Okay, what is going on with the stores here? Skip that nonsense. Yeah, I guess we, like, didn't load it. Oh, the store. Shit, the store. We are loaded with the resources. It just didn't let us trade at the thing. We are loaded with the resources. What is this? Back to the menu. A wise man. Trusted man, the tribes of the Upper Nubia are becoming agitated. We'll take care of them. It's essential to own 1 or more chariots of war to be stronger. I know. If we have 0 chariots, it's an instant game over, so I don't see why that message is even needed. Maybe the French manual is the proper manual and the English manual is like shit. So yeah, the English manual tells you like nothing. Your new ship, the Sobek, is at your disposal in Heliopolis. So here's the big question. Let's save it. Do I have to control the ships independently or can we put them together into a fleet? Because if they have to be controlled independently, then the bloody micromanagement would just be insane, I feel. I'm going to try get another wife. We could visit the harem if we need. I wonder if there's like a reason to visit the harem though. Like, can your guy get sick and he needs to sleep with one of the harem in order to get his powers back? We haven't got a message like that yet, but we can go and just have sex with our one wife if we want. Seth Ree, thank you for the 61 months. Not a Pharaoh yet. We're still struggling, but we became a master. Choose your beloved. There's another flower. Let's try the middle this time. Cheops governor agreed. Addition that's 1 talent of gold, 2 jar of oil, 2 vats of wine, 4 jars of ale. Seems very low. I reckon we've got all that, unless that's the remaining stuff that we need. We need 1 gold and 1 beer to get this second wife. Okay. I reckon we just do a battle and get that now. We're probably just going to get attacked soon. Save. Constant saving and loading here. Okay, the religion we don't need. The main thing I want to do is just build the architecture thing, just build the building. But we need the 29 granite or whatever. Wise man, that's what we wanted. Market. 2 markets are currently found in Heliopolis and Thebes. Okay, so it changes. Let me quickly check Heliopolis right now, because that's literally where I am. And let me see if, like, the market means that every resource is available. All right. Heliopolis. $6 gold. I don't know what they mean by the market being here. Does the manual say anything about the market? Yeah, it's just the 1,200 limestone or whatever that they've still got. That hasn't changed since the beginning. Ah, this is very annoying. Heliopolis is a really shit place to have our base, because we're literally, like, you want to be more in the middle. So I have to go down 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, whatever the heck, in order to get to the resources that we need. The camel is for gambling, which, thank you for reminding me about that. Maybe we want to try some gambling. Let's see if all the gold on our thing is wanted. Maneuvers. Yeah, we got 2 ships. If you got to move the ships individually, the bet is accepted. A race on 2 camels will decide the winner. All right, fingers crossed this is a way to just get tons of resources easily without having to travel. Like, would the game really make it so that each ship has to be controlled individually with an individual boating minigame? Because if that's the case, I'm not controlling multiple boats. I'm just going to be like, fuck that. I'd rather just keep doing the battles. Oh, look at this. How do I control this? The manual doesn't say. Like, am I mashing the button? Am I tapping forward? Am I going left and right? I'm guessing I'm the dude that's far behind. I don't know how to control it. You've lost the bet. The cargo of Canubis is mine. Like, we can load and try that again. You can ensure victory by using skillful and fast joystick movements 2 and 4. Terrible then. Okay. So it must just be back and forward. Let's load. Bet is accepted. Maybe the market is what lets you get a bet accepted because there's like traders there. Maybe that's what the market means. Because there is the market currently here. Probably better to do this on keyboard. Alright, this, if I just... What? I was going good. You sort of got to do it slow. If I do it too fast, it doesn't count. Okay, it seems very easy to win then. Let's see what we get. Oh god, he's going back. Oh shit, oh shit. No, 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 no. What the fuck? Load. I just don't know how fast I'm supposed to do it or how slow I'm supposed to do it. Because I could do it really fast, but I doubt that the game would be detecting it that fast. This is hurting my thumb. I need a better way of doing this. Looks like I'm gonna win though. Maybe I was doing it too fast before and it started going backwards. Just keep doing it slow-ish. Okay, what do we get? Master Josie, you won this race. The equivalent of the cargo of Canubis will be delivered to your store. What? What? Does that mean that it's just the same as what we had, so I'm doubling my silver and doubling my gold? Which means that if we just get the... That means that if we just load up with fucking the shit that we need. I'm not seeing any... Oh no, it is! Yeah, we got 6 gold and 3,000 silver. What the fuck? It just doubles your resources. So, I mean, the gold and silver is literally pointless. We want to load up with the stones. We don't want one of everything because that'll only give us one. We want to keep doubling our stones. Like the whole goal at the moment, our initial goal is not just going up the social ladder, otherwise I would be grinding religion and harem and resources from war because they all increase your social standing. At the moment, we're just trying to get enough gemstones limestone, whatever the heck it is, in order to build the temple. And we need like 30 of it? So let's just get it in full hold. So we gotta get rid of some of this. 1,000 of that. Let's put back on. Full hold. And again, like, the individual ships, like, buying the second ship is shit. Because we're still only using one ship to do this. Like, it's only one ship. And you're kind of... Like, you can only do one ship at a time. You can't put them together in a fleet. You can't put them together in a fleet. But do you move in a fleet? If you move in a fleet, then you can buy them all in one block. Okay, you can hold the mouse button down for this. Is that enough to put more? Full hold. How much is gold worth? In terms of size, 1. So we can carry 10 of this. Okay, if the theory is true about this, then, you know, if there's a market, the market, yeah, the manual says you can build a fleet, but I don't see how they're together unless you only ever control one icon at a time, which might actually be the case. But I made a tremendous mistake with this run because we're in the shittest spot. So like the places that have the stones we need to build the buildings are on the other side of Egypt, and it will take an eternity to get there. So like you really want it to be centered. So instead of doing that, we're just going to be doing the gambling to see if I can multiply my resources. Now, if we look at market again, there's still a market in Heliopolis. So let's see if this works. Please work. The amount of your bet is too small to attract anyone's interest. We need to put some gold on there. Put some gold on there. Just want to multiply. It would be pretty satisfying if you only ever control one fleet, one white dot that just has all the boats together, so you could just go and pick up all the stone and bring it back. Which again, we could do that, but we're gonna have to do like 8 mini games of the boat just to get back and forth. Like, that's really annoying because I started in Heliopolis. It's very annoying, Chad. Crete, Libya, and Byblos all didn't have anything. Alright, let me see how much gold I can shove on this. It's gonna be worth it just to get rid of like one limestone, put on the gold instead. Store. Hold. Full hold. Okay, we do have to get rid of shit. Okay, so 9 instead of 10. Apparently 12 gold can fit all that. Can I really fit this much shit that's... What the fuck? Holy shit. I can only fit 10 stone, but tons of this. That should be valuable enough now. So now we just multiply. It's like we're friggin' multiplying in Diablo 1. We're just gonna multiply the stone. Apparently it automatically gets delivered into our warehouse. We don't even have to move it. This should be enough resources to get the bet. This is more gold than before. Should be more than enough. Let's go. Still don't know if this is related to the markets, but this should attract someone's attention. I wonder if there's RNG with winning the bets though. Like what if we get a really fast guy? I needed 29? 29, 20. Basically, we just do this like 3 times or whatever. This would be better on keyboard. This is a vast game with a lot of different shit going on in it. It's pretty satisfying to play it this long and see all this different shit. Okay, so we just got 9 more stone. Let's keep that going. Just keep doing it. Just keep doing it. I wouldn't say this is a god game yet, but we have to see. It's slow and tedious, but in a very fun way. There's a lot of interesting shit to see. It would be more fun if I was in a better spot so I could just technically build like 3 boats, which can carry 30 stone at a time and just go and buy it with my gold. But this is just as apt a way of doing it, I guess. Save. It's literally all the production places. I mean, if one of those other buildings requires different types of stone, we do have close access to that because certain stone is very close to me. It's just this one that's not close, which is the type of stone I need to build the temple. So can we just spam this? Does the game let us spam? Yep. Yep. Everything can be done as you expect it to be, so nothing is as hard as you initially think in this game, which is very good. Just gotta do this a few more times. Can I do this slowly? I don't think I need to do it as fast as I was doing it before. Just do it slow. Slowly and gently wins the camel race. Multiply your resources. Like, this is good, but obviously the problem with this is just only being able to get like 9 stone at a time because the ship can only hold 10. But we have to put 9. Oh my god! What the? What? No? No? Oh. No? Was I going too slow? The temple doesn't need that much stone. When we build the next building, we could theoretically just do it really quick by buying the stone. You gotta remember that apparently every time we succeed in this, I'm getting like another 12 gold. Like, just in terms of gold for being able to buy shit, it seems trivial, because you could instantly get thousands and thousands of gold on your boat. gold seems trivial. This isn't the best to do this on this Xbox Series X controller. Like, I don't feel the directions, I just feel like a burning on my thumb for this entire circular D-pad nonsense. But then again, maybe the game just knows that you're trying to spam it and then it just makes the other dude win. Or it just could be random, or it could be that I fucked it up. I don't know. They're all potential options. Okay. So now we've got 18 stone and we've got about 1 trillion million silver at this point. But we still need to do this again. We need to do this again. We'll save it. I need to get some stone also left over as well. Have it left over for future gambles in case we need more of it. I'm kind of hoping that the Great Pyramid or whatever we need to finish the game is only going to require the limestone, the white one, because all the cities that are adjacent to me have like thousands of that in stock, so it's easy to get. There's a lot of RNG, but there's more skill than RNG, at least with like the action scenes and stuff, and you can just keep saving and loading, so... If I do this with my right thumb, that's probably going to be a break for my left thumb. Oh, that's shit. Thumb couldn't handle that. I don't know why I'm not gaining more ground here. I think it's all timing with a very certain rate. It's like you can't go drrrr, otherwise it doesn't detect. It has to be like I don't have a thumb cam. I don't have a thumb cam, chat. How much gold and silver do we have now? This is a ridiculous mechanic, but it's funny. Okay, the Bedouins are going to attack soon. Well, the Bedouins attacking now. No, they're not. Does anyone know how much shit I've got? A stranger proposes that you gamble with the cargo of one of your ships. Yes, we're just getting a free one. So that can happen as well. Just do it again immediately. Hopefully we win it though. Well, I don't care about the gold and silver, I only care about the stone. We're gonna build that frickin' building. Oh shit, is he powered? Oh my god. What the heck? Oh, this stranger is fucked! I can't do anything! Well, that was bullshit. We just got an impossible guy. It's probably programmed to always win. I mean, I don't really care if I lose another load that we just got. Like, when did I save it? I don't know. If I load, we're probably back at square one. But do I, if I lose, do I lose the boat? I lose the boat? got the boat. How much shit do I have? See, 1,200 of this alabaster or whatever. 31. That's enough. That's actually enough. We got 36 gold, 18,000 of this. It's getting maybe too much. Well, we don't know how much the store can store. Just load. This is apparently the resources only for the first phase of the building. I don't know how many phases the building's gonna have. Maybe the other phases are easier. Go slower. I don't get it, dude. What the fuck? What the? Just let me build the shit. Just let me build the building. I'm gonna build the building. We're gonna see the SimCity screen. I'm gonna see the SimCity screen. We still haven't seen it. The graphics that are impossible to see in this game. We saw the friggin' isometric dungeon crawling thing. We saw the Phoenicians. We've seen the camels now. I think I just wasn't doing it fast enough back there. Maybe I was going maybe too slow. I'm jacking off, chat. You gotta do it in a very specific way. I can't just do this like as you would expect it to be. I can't just do like this, like really quick. Okay, I think we might be at like 40 now. No! Friggin' stranger. No. The strangers are probably coming because I've got so much gold now. Although the gold's not on the ship, it's in my store, so I don't know. I don't even know if there's a limit to the store. It says like store 1 as if you get multiple stores. But I don't see how we get multiple stores. Alright, let's just click architecture and see what happens. We might have enough now. Because it's not going to take away the stuff that's on the boats. The boat stays there with its resources. I still need 9? To build phase 1, you require 9 more. 1 more. Just 1 more race. One more race and then we can build phase 1 of the building. Maybe building the building completely will instantly rank me up to the next phase. We don't know how many phases there are though. It's accepted. This is it. This is gonna be right after this camel race. It's gonna be seeing the SimCity screen. What's up, Costin? Oh, we've got a pro. Sometimes they're just too powered and you can't beat them. I think it's just RNG. Could you imagine trying to save scum this like using the real discs? You're constantly having to put your save disc in and out to keep reloading the save disc. Imagine some French dude trying to do that. I'm ready. I'm ready for this. Okay, we got a winnable one here. He's tough. This is bullshit. I think I can use keyboard at the moment. Like, keyboard probably is the best way of doing this, but again, it could just be like, it could just be locking us out of victory sometimes because it just decides that you're not going to win. It's accepted. I'm not even losing rhythm, I'm just doing it the same every time, and it was winning heaps before, now it's losing. Secret copy protection. I think this game's got no copy protection. This is an IPF file. Untouched disk. Okay. Has the game decided that I'm not gonna win anymore?
Gamba en camels goes, clippity clopity 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 55555 for good measure.
Said hi. Thank you, Ash. Said hi for the 300 bits. Thank you, Ash. That's how it goes. It goes clippity cloppity. It does. It does. Just can't do it anymore. I just can't do it anymore. What if the game's locked me now? I could unload the 9 things that's on my horse and put it into the store, but I want to keep them so I can keep making gemstones. This was easy before. What's changed? Nothing's changed. Carlo Perconti knows. Carlo Perconti he's probably forgotten actually. Carlo Perconti's probably forgotten. He lives in Japan now, I believe. Carlo Perconti's been in Japan for since 2000 or something. He's got a Japanese game company. They make anime games. Carlo Perconti's company in Japan is secretly the company that made most of the Idea Factory games. So all that super anime shit is secretly helmed by Carlo Perconti, which is insanely funny. If anyone knows the Idea Factory games, they put out a ton of stuff. Carlo Perconti's Hyper Dev Box team are the ones responsible for all that shit, almost. A lot of it. Like, have I just lost the touch? Or what? I don't believe I would just not be able to do it after I just did it so many times. Keep trying. Gonna keep trying till we win one more. Oh, my controller, for fuck! Okay, the controller's fine. It's just not letting me. The game's not letting me. The game's not letting me. I don't know, Bo the Schmo. I don't know, because you gotta remember, I gotta make like 7 or 8 trips down and up for each load. That's like 14 of the boat minigame. Oh. What's different? Nothing's different! It just won't let me anymore! It just won't let me. What if there really is some kind of like weight thing going on? I don't know. I mean, we're already like max weight. Like, all the gold and silver is the equivalent of like 1 stone. Like one stone. It's so little. We can try just to see if it changes something in the code, but it's the stones that are taking up all the weight. Ethiopian looks on, wondering how far we're going to take our gambling. If only one of these cities just stocked the resource we need, and then we could just buy hundreds of it. Because we've got like infinite gold, pretty much. If they only sell this. Alright. Get rid of 5,000 silver. Got 23,000 silver. Sort of Neo Geo Mega Shock, not quite. This game's a lot of things. It's very hard to just describe this, but we basically just control noble man doing different things to try to increase his class. We're getting harem. You get wives. You go do battles at war. You build things with architecture, and you do things with religion. You do sacrifice or donations, and you increase your social rank. As you increase your social rank, you're able to do more stuff. Because we're rank 3 now, we're able to get their business consultant. So we've got the Ethiopian, who's our trusted man. And now we're entering a stage where we're trying to build things. It's probably only 1 or 2 ranks after this, but we have to build these things in order to get to the max rank, and then we got to build the Great Pyramid, and then once the Great Pyramid is built, then we get challenged by the gods, and it's some kind of final boss there. Oh, is this going to be easy victory now that maybe there was too much silver? Maybe that's a factor? I don't know. On the boat never changed from the previous attempts. Oh shit, we're going down. He's gonna win. He's gonna win. I think the game has like a rubber banding cap on like how many times you can win. Because we were winning really easily before, and now we're not. Okay, this is what I'm doing, chat. Are you ready? I'm going to unload my stone, and we're just gonna build the thing without this, like, we're just unloading, because I've got the 9 stone on here. Just unload that 9 stone and we're good. Except it means I'm gonna have none left. We could theoretically just go buy more. Yeah, well, if we do a whole bunch of war, we can build up our stone reserves naturally. Let me just see what happens, because I need to see the building screen. We still have not seen the building screen. There's a screenshot of it on the back of the French box. We need to see it. Unload 9. All right. Just build it. Just build it. We're gonna see it now, chat. We're gonna see what it looks like. The freaking unbelievably rare scene. Theoretically, because we've seen the dungeon isometric scenes, the only thing potentially left is the city screen. Oh shit, it's gonna show? The city screen and the final boss. There it is! Is it actually the correct amount? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 9. There it is. That's the first stage of building the temple. It is actually like a freaking isometric thing that builds. How much is the next phase? Is it going to be different blocks? You can see a more completed version of that on the back of the French. Damn. Oh, to build phase 2, the walls of the construction, you require that. Oh my god. We need 20 more of that thing. It's so annoying to get I can't save it because we need it. We need to try to do the gambling more. We've got to do the gambling more. Razor, thank you for the 117 bits. Let me just do a war, and then we'll do another gamble and see if it's reset the thing. How many phases do you think there are with building a building? Like 3 or 10 or 5? It looked like it barely built anything with what we put down there. It barely had done anything. It's just like a real slog, this game. Like, it's really long-winded with trying to build something, but there's only 4 buildings to build. You might not even need to build them. You could just increase your rank with other shit, like doing wars, but... Again, the easiest way to build the thing to get the resources is just to use ships. But we're too far away from granite. Granite is just so far away. Guy's dead. You yourself receive a deadly stroke and so join your ancestors. I'm gonna try the betting again now. Well, it's probably not gonna work though. I really want to see what the full buildings look like when you build the big pyramid. It just looks so good with that screen. Eric Chahi did those isometric graphics. Oh, it feels pretty powerful here at the moment for some reason. Please. Oh god, it feels hard to maintain for some reason. Why? Why? It just... I'm not gonna be able to finish this game. I need to like reset. I need to like reset so that I start in the middle of the map instead of the top of the map so I can just use the boats to go. Imagine if we had spent the last 1 hour grinding the war, just grinding war battles. I keep thinking eventually it just comes back to grinding the war, but it's not worth it to grind the war for all the stones though. The stones is too many. Probably not Razor. I don't think I did, but I'd probably eat a whole freaking banquet. This is a game where, like, I want to see the end so much. I want to see the buildings get built. I want to see what the final boss challenge minigame action scene is. But doing it is like, it could just not be done. Like, I wouldn't be against some kind of cheat just to get resources, just so we can see everything. Like, this is an instance where I wouldn't be against a cheat just to inflate the numbers and just see what happens. Just to see, because it's so mysterious. And then if it's, like, really good, I could actually do, like, a proper playthrough and try to do it myself, but... Again, like, I feel very frustrated with the starting situation here, the location of our base. Like, what are we gonna get for this? Like, 2 stone? Yeah, like, this is a situation where for R&D purposes, it's, like, incredibly interesting to me. Like, I'm so interested in what happens. But the actual playing of it to get to the end feels like it could be an overwhelming slog. Resources here are garbage. Maybe I try to build another ship and let's see if we do actually just have our fleet move all at once. If we have 3 ships, that can carry 30 stone. If we have 4 ships, it's 40 stone. Okay, well, I did a war. Let's try to do another gamble now, and maybe it's reset the gambling, like, rates, so I'm not constantly losing the gambles now. Maybe you just gotta do 1 war to break it up. Okay. It's not letting me. It's not letting me. It's 100% locking me out of gambling anymore. It's 100% locking me out of gambling anymore. It knows I've got too much stone. It knows I've got too much silver. It knows. It just knows. It just knows. It just knows it's not going to happen. It's not happening. Can't.
Good work. Now do it again.
It knows I've got too much stone.
It is possible to commit no mistakes and still lose. That is not a weakness. That is life. Jean-Luc Picard, Star Trek, The Next Generation. Season 2, épisode 21, Peak Performance.
Thank you, Liquid Flood. Does anyone have any button we can just press where my resources just become like 10,000 each? Like, not because the game is shit, the game's awesome, but it's completely overwhelming to try to actually grind it out and do it. But because the game is like god tier sickness, we all want to see what this last boss scene is. We want to see we want to see what it looks like when you build the buildings and they're fully built and shit. Like, we want to see this. But is there a cheat key to do that? Or is it just, you just can't? The Ethiopian. How do I'm trying to figure out a way to do this in my head without restarting. Stranger proposes that we gamble. Let's try it. Maybe the stranger will be easier this time. I mean, we need more wives eventually, but I feel like the direct route at the moment is just having to build the building, but I can't build the building. Unless maybe I just do it. Maybe we just start on a voyage. Maybe we get ships together and actually do a ship voyage. Maybe. Maybe I'll do it, chat. I'm gonna stick with it. Maybe it'll come back in my favor eventually. But I don't think so. Like, we definitely hit a point after like 5 victories where it just locked us out of winning these anymore. You can only win a certain amount a year or something. Because Carlo Perconti knows it's too broken. Okay, let me just give an attempt with the ships. Just to see what the ships are like. Is it a fleet? We can't build another ship just now. Let's go to the ship screen. Let's have a look. Oh, maybe we should have checked the trusted man to see where the granite is being produced again. But it probably doesn't change. It's probably the same. Okay. This one. We don't have. We need to put it off. Take it off. Put it in our store. Keep all the silver and all the gold. Nubis and Sobek are together. Yeah, I think they are just together in a fleet, which is good. They are together in a fleet. So you only ever control one white dot. The problem is, we better check the trusted man first. Maybe we get a different trusted man that can tell us where production is and it's different. Let's just see what happens. Trusted man, production, granite, Luxor, Karnak, and Aswan. Yeah, they're all so far away. They're all so far away. If we were in the middle of the map, we could just keep using boats to funnel these between, and it would be so easy. That's the only thing that's blocking me, because taking the boat across. So trust in me. Do you trust in me? No. Oh, Master Jose, you dismiss me. You do not understand my true value, and you will never see me again. Okay, the Ethiopian is gone. We're getting the Greek. Maybe noodle mixing sound. But even then, you only win... Like, you're only winning 9 stone at max a time. It's still shit compared to the boats. Okay, the trusted man. God, the game is so sick, but I'm just blocked by this shit starting location. Am I really gonna have to stream this again in like a couple of months and just actually choose the proper starting location like Luxor? Like, I can't believe how shafted we are by starting location here. Unless we want the tedium of going across the map. Choose your trusty man, the Greek. And then we could start a new game in Luxor, and then for some reason all the granite producers are going to be like in Crete and shit. It's gonna be random. Production. Aswan, Abydos, and Luxor. That's different! That's different! Who's telling the truth? Wasn't Abydos a little bit closer? There was one that was closer there. Greek looking like a freaking pirate. Bloody earring and shit. What the heck's up with that? Okay. Abydos. Abydos is here. In order to get to Abydos, we still need to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 down. That is 7 of the boat minigame, and then we gotta go back up. Like, I just can't be fucked doing that, dude. It's a shit starting location. It's a shit starting location. Crete, Libya, Tanis, and Byblos all have no granite. The granite is nowhere here. The granite is all freaking in Upper Egypt. If we were in Thebes or Luxor or Karnak, it would just be like, and even when we want the limestone, we just come up to here, which is not even that far. Like, we would have built so many buildings by now. Let's just test it. I'm gonna test going south and just see how long this takes. You can't move your headquarters, you have to choose at the beginning. Actually doing all the war minigames and the other shit to get your status up, and then you get wives and everything, it's like a super satisfying progression for leveling up your status. Like, the status progression is so fun, but the trading shit is not fun simply because I'm too far from what I need, so it's tedious. And because my starting location was at the very north, it's just fucked. Oh my god, do you actually move the boats individually? Hold on a second, hold on a second. Hold on a second. If the boats are moved individually, that's fucked. Because they can only hold 10 stone each. So, I mean, ultimately, it's still a matter of wanting to be here, and then you never get a second boat. What's the point of getting a second boat? Is there any point in getting a second boat if you can only move one boat at a time? There's no point in getting a second boat. Quite literally, if you want to send 2 boats down to here to get granite, that's the same amount of clicks and trips as 1 boat at a time. Unless there was a way to put them together in a fleet. Let me try to combine them again and then put them together. Can you transfer straight from the market to your store? That is an extremely good question. What if you can teleport resources? Do you think you can teleport resources? Oh my god, what if you could teleport resources? Teleporting resources to your market would make this entire trade system normal, because at the moment it's 100% unplayable with the way the logistics work. But what if the way that Carlo Perconti made it not insane is by making it so that you can just teleport shit between your market? Hold up. Anubis. Anubis, so no, they're one at a time. They're one at a time. Okay, we're going back south and we're going to check the teleportation strat. What if you can teleport? It's the only thing that would make the trading make sense, is being able to teleport either between markets or between ships. Or maybe that's what the market means. Maybe the market means that you can teleport shit back. You know how it says that there's a market that keeps moving between different cities and we don't know what it does? Maybe that's what lets you teleport back to your stores. We got to investigate. Okay, I've got a ship. I've got a ship next to Giza. Let's go into Giza and just see if we can teleport ship to Heliopolis. Stupid animation. No, I can't. I can't. I can't. I can't. Whoops. You can't. So maybe the market. It would still be possible if, like, the stone was just 1 or 2 spots away. Like, again, if we were here and we could just buy it and bring it back, it would be fine. It'd be fine. Let me go to my trusted man again. I can't get the resources, chat. The tedium is too far. Like, I wouldn't want to dedicate to that with this location. I'd want to dedicate to it with a different attempt. I'd want to dedicate to that with a different attempt where we're like in the middle of the map, because it's not just this first construction, it's all the other constructions as well that you would want to eventually do here. Trusted man market. Market in Saqqara and Abydos. So, I mean, maybe the markets which travel around, maybe the markets let you teleport resources, but there's only ever 2 active at once, so it's, you know. No, it's definitely granite that I need. Granite's in the middle. It's granite. We got a wife. We upgraded 2 ranks. Next rank probably gives me new clothes. We got the trusted man. We saw a bunch of the different action minigames. The only thing we got to do at this point is the building of the architecture. And, oh shit. We already do the first, yeah. This is only 1 layer. Like, how many phases to the building do we need for it to build properly? And then that's 1 building. That's just 1 building out of the 4, but you probably don't have to build all 4. But you do have to build the Great Temple. To build phase 2, the walls of the construction, you require that. I think I'm gonna have to play this again another day, guys, and just know all the shit going into it. If we know all the shit going into it, then it's really fast and satisfying the initial phase where we're just doing battles in order to rank up. And then eventually when we get the trusted man, that's where we start sailing and trying to get resources funneled to the thing. It would be better if you could, like, just upgrade your ship so they can store more than 10 stone at a time. A ship only storing 10 stone, but you also need the money to buy the stone, means you can only have 9 stone on a ship. Like, it's kind of the real big brick wall in the game, is trying to logistically funnel the stone so that you can build the buildings. Unless... when I built the building, there was a choice of where I wanted to build it. When I built the building, there was a choice of where to build it. You don't just have to build it in your hometown. So before you build a building, you would want to look at the trusted man to see which areas are creating all the materials. Like the granite, the limestone, and the alabaster. And then you would want to build a building close to who's producing those things, right? Right? Man, I want to keep playing this game, but I'd need to reset, but I can't be bothered doing the full reset now because it'll take like an hour to get the first few ranks with all the army grinding. We have to win like 15, 20 battles, and then we'll rank up, and then we'll get a wife in the harem, and then we do some religious shit. It takes about 1.5 or so hours to get to the rank where you can start building a building with the architecture. I don't know. I'm gonna have to leave it there for now though, chat. The game is awesome. I sort of have an idea of how I would do it if I was to play it again, but when that happens, I don't know. If If anyone else goes insane or tries to hack the game or something, feel free to let me know in my Discord. The Bedouins are invading the land. Let me know in my Discord anyone that might actually try to either hack this or do it themselves, because I'm just so curious about what it looks like when you build a building and what the climax looks like, the final thing. 24-hour stream for 2,000 subs. I would need the subs first before I dedicate to that. I would need the subs first. Dead. Oh. Missing a lot. The lusts of foreign peoples. Game is hard. We almost saw everything. At least we saw the majority. It's so cool, but I would need to start from the beginning. This whole trade thing is the problem. I cannot believe that we have to do like 8 of the boat mini game just to go down to where the resources are, and then 8 again to go up, and that's just for 9 stone, and we need like 30 stone per phase. It's stupid. Can't do it, but we'll do it again another time. This game is in the catalog, chat. This game is awesome. I'm probably going to revisit it eventually, or hopefully someone else can eventually do it and I can see what happens at the end. But we're going to have to cut it there for now, because of the situation that we're in regards to the producers of granite being too far away. Producers of the granite are too far away. Chat. Nil du vivant. Awesome game. We're not done with it. The shadow of Day of the Pharaoh stays on top of us. It's not gone. It remains. There's still so many mysteries. Let's look at the back of the box again so you can see that one screenshot of like a building closer to completion. Everything else we've seen in the screenshots, but look at that. That's like a building closer to completion. And I think that that's what we were building, right? Like, does that look like the same plan as the thing that we were building? And this isn't even finished either. It doesn't look finished. Literally, possibly the very first strategy game to have isometric view like this for building buildings. I can't think of an earlier game that looks like this for building shit. So that's the only thing I really care about, is the buildings as you build them and how they look. Along with the final thing, the final cutscene, the final boss, whatever the heck it is. Maybe there's no final boss, maybe it's just a cutscene. It's entirely possible that there's no action minigame at the end and it's just a cutscene of you like winning and that's it. We will never know until it's done, but at least I explored this game an amount that I feel satisfied with. We saw most of all the graphics and shit. There's just still a lot more to sort of do in it. Okay, cool. Cool. That's the stream, chat. That's the stream. Tomorrow we're going to Tokyo Disneyland. Tomorrow is Tokyo Disneyland gaming. I don't think it's going to be that diamond novelty, because the manual specifically says if you finish building the Great Pyramid and you become Pharaoh, the gods will issue you a challenge. And that sounds like another action minigame to me. That sounds like another action minigame. What if it's like literally like a side scroller where you're fighting a boss and shit? Someone tweet Eric Chahi and see if he remembers what he pixeled for the final boss of the end of Day of the Pharaoh. I bet he didn't finish it. But he drew the shit. Do you reckon he remembers what he drew? Like, it would have been Carlo Perconti that was like, ah yes, now the final, the finale, we have this big set piece of scene, you have to draw this and this. But do you reckon he remembers what he drew? Big Geiger boss at the end. I don't know. There is a long play for the third chip game, which is Joan of Arc. There's a long play for Joan of Arc on YouTube that's like 3 hours long. And I looked at it, it looked a little bit more like Defender of the Crown. Most of the 3 hours was like taking over countries and stuff. It doesn't seem like Day of the Pharaoh is possible in 3 hours. I mean, maybe if you have production of stone really close to you and you don't need to build, or building stuff is quicker than we think it is. But it seems like it's a lot more of a grind than just Joan of Arc is. And Joan of Arc has, I think from the long play, because I tried to sort of spoil myself just on what Joan of Arc looked like. I don't think it had a final boss action scene. But here's screenshots from Joan of Arc. It's got very similar graphics. There's like a side-scrolling rampart battle scene. There's like a duel with two knights on horses. Like that's what this looks like. Whoops. Can I actually click? Okay, there we go. So that's the third game from Carlo Perconti's Amiga endeavors. And then the fourth game, which looks outrageously elaborate, is Karlan. Karlan with the Middle Eastern theme. This game looks like it's got an insane amount of crazy modes and shit in it, which again, there's no playthroughs of this one. There's only playthroughs of the other two as far as this stuff goes. So if we look at the back of the French box specifically for Karlan, it has screenshots of all the shit. Have it here? That's the wrong folder. Karlan? Here it is. So look at Karlan. So Karlan is like Arabia-themed strategy game, but look at this. There's like a bow scene where it looks like Eric Chahi-esque digitized pixel bow action scene. There's this cutscene, there's cutscene. This, I think, is actually an action sequence, like a side-scrolling action sequence with the digitized background, where you're these little dudes on the ground, like walking sideways, kind of like the Defender of the Crown raids. There's a bloody isometric thing in this as well, just like Day of the Pharaoh. I have no idea what's going on in the isometric scene here, but you can see that it kind of has, it kind of has an elaborate, it has an elaborate sort of popular style view where it's like the quarter view with the border fancy shit. In this case, it looks like dams or something. And then there's also this boat scene. There's like boat battles or something. So pretty out of control, pretty awesome stuff. We'll get to them eventually. It's going to be frustrating not having seen all the stuff in Day of the Pharaoh, though. Like, I don't really want to move on until I see all the Day of the Pharaoh shit. What should I do now? Do I just go now? Do I play another game? Do we play 5 seconds of Operation Cyber? Let me get a drink and we'll see. Alright. What do you reckon, guys? 5 seconds of Operation Cyber? Quality entertainment. Could listen to the 4T Robots soundtrack. We could do that. There we go. What about reading you guys the translation of the back of the box to this German game I discovered that could be the new most out of control adventure game ever made? This game could beat out Hado no Hyoteki. You guys remember Hado no Hyoteki, the Japanese PC-88 game where it starts with like the murder mystery in the city? But then eventually you take a plane to, Target Wave. You take a plane to Vietnam and then you're stuck in the middle of the Vietnam jungle with monsters trying to kill you. And you've got that whole crew on the boat of dudes trying to help you. And they all get killed and shit. And then that game is so crazy. I found a game that could be more out of control than Target Wave. I don't know where Zeta and Phantasmagoria 2 are on the out of control list, but nonetheless, found another game that could be the most out of control. Wolfen? From what I saw of Wolfen was like just wolves killing people, right? It's like a text adventure with wolves killing people. It's really hard to gauge Amiga games. I mean, we got Tien Mastrona as probably the most out of control Amiga adventure game so far. I still haven't played Jonathan. Jonathan is the game where you play the dude in the wheelchair and he has to investigate like cult shit in his town. So that is like super powered, but that's also like so much text. I haven't tried to play it yet. I've tried to go through it with a guide yet. But there's this other game. That's like it seems conceptually the most out of control of all the shit on Amiga in terms of adventure games. Shadow of the Devil was really sick. Shadow of the Devil was awesome, for anyone that remembers that. Here, let me show you guys. For anyone that might have missed it or doesn't remember, let's look at Shadow of the Devil, the extremely rare Slovakian adventure game on Amiga. Shadow of the Devil was this. Remember this game, chat, where it's kind of like Darkseid? You're like in the Darkseid, you're in the Darkseid mansion looking thing, but then you find the gate to hell and it looked fucking awesome. Like the artwork was really cool. It's got the Guts border as well. Incredible artwork. Look at this, man. Look at this shit. It's the one thing about Amiga games compared to say like the Japanese shit is like Amiga games can always have that sort of freaking European crazed aristocratic art quality, which even the Japanese games can't quite get to a lot of the time. But they're always shitter musically. The Japanese games are always way better musically, especially in terms of the Studio Wing games, where the Studio Wing games have very amateurish graphics a lot of the time, but they've got amazing music. But the graphics in them are still amazing. Like any one graphic of Hado no Hyoteki is kind of ghetto on its own, but put together in the whole package of Hado no Hyoteki, or Target Wave as we call it, it's like amazing graphics. But some of these bloody Amiga games is just astonishing shit though. Like, it's really, really high-end, crazy shit. Just like freaking Darkseid with the Geiger graphics, except Darkseid's actually American developed. But let me go to the German game that I discovered that might be the most out of control adventure game. I'm not going to say what it's called. It's going to remain a mystery. Some people might easily be able to guess what it is, though, if you're familiar with the library of Amiga. But this is a game where I always overlooked it. Like, there's so many adventure games on Amiga where, like, I know them. I've gone through the whole list, but I just, like, I don't think they're going to be anything particularly interesting. Let me show you something. Let me show you something, guys. Let me show you something. Stuff like this, for example. This is, like, the typical sort of German Amiga adventure game, of which there are hundreds of these. There's so many. So it's like, you know, this is the only screenshot we've got. It's some ghetto shit. It's like very text adventure with just a picture, maybe like Shadowgate. There's tons of games like this. They've even got like sick boxes. Like, look at the cover art. Like, the cover arts and stuff are still bloody awesome. The back of the box shows like barely anything. But a lot of these games I feel aren't that exciting. It's just going to be like Shadowgate or going through a dungeon and you have to find keys and you have to find rope and then you escape, or, you know, the chances of it going out of control is low. It's just going to be like adventure game with heaps of annoying puzzles to figure out. I could be wrong. This game could be astonishingly out of control and we don't discover this until like 2042 when I'm like, oh shit guys, remember Sanctuary on Amiga? I discovered that the craziest shit happens in the storyline because I actually bothered to play through it, or I like translate or some shit. But we never know until it comes to that. But, you know, I did discover a bloody German adventure game which is the opposite of that, of the normal shit where you're just in a mansion or whatever. Or even Die Cathedral, like... Die Cathedral? Like this shit. This is a pretty well-known game because this is like Software 2000. Die Cathedral? Like, look at this shit. This is like too much, man. Like, look at all the adventure game buttons. Like north, south, east, west, pick up, use, manipulate, operate, like all the bullshit. All the bullshit which I can't be fucked with, so I'll just use a guide, because the game is probably not that exciting, you never know. But then again, it could be. Like, if we look at the screenshots, there's barely any screenshots. Like, what happens in Die Cathedral? What happens in this game? It could be good, but from the looks of it, it looks like just another Shadowgate-style adventure game. Yeah, let's just translate this. Let's just translate this and see if it's out of control. It could be superbly portrayed. What if we just translate this? Like, what's the initial story of Die Cathedrale? One of the most difficult chapters in church history came to an end in the summer of 1415 in Constance. There, the Bohemian dean and reformer Jan Hus presented himself to the church council and refused to revoke the teachings of the Englishman John Wycliffe, which had been published on May 4th, 1415. Wycliffe was a radical opponent of the church's ideal of poverty and denied the Pope any political pretensions. The fact that John Hus represented and defended these cost him his life. He was sentenced in Constance on July 6, 1415, and executed at the stake on the same day. Okay, this game's probably awesome. This game's probably awesome. Does someone want to do a translation so we can friggin' see what happens in this shit? See if it's worth it? Like, let's look at the box. The Cathedral. But you don't know, like... Do you reckon it's just gonna be keys and puzzles? It looks like you play as different characters, because there's different portraits in the thing. What do you reckon, guys? Do you reckon this is going to be a hype thriller? Or do you reckon it's going to be boring, just puzzles and keys and just text and puzzles and keys? Like, what do you guys reckon? If anyone is on the same sort of wavelength here of how I perceive these games, where I'm trying to find the shit that's worth playing, And the stuff that's worth playing to me is the stuff that's not just heaps of puzzles and really fucking annoying to figure out. It's the stuff that's exciting from a narrative thriller standpoint. Like, do you reckon? There's probably a playthrough of this. Hold on a second. I'm going to go to YouTube. I'm going to type in Die Cathedral. Amiga. Let's see if there's a long play. There's a 40-minute video. Die Cathedral 1991 retro play. Abolish. Whoa, shit. This guy's got a 44-part long play and every part's like an hour long. This guy must have not been using a walkthrough. He must have been using like... This guy couldn't have been using a walkthrough, right? If he spent like 40 hours figuring this out.
Total. Ich habe jetzt 3 Werke von dem guten Mann. Alle in A-Moll geschrieben. Schauen wir mal weiter. Hochzeit hatten wir schon, aber ich schreibe sie
This
jetzt
guy spent like 50 hours figuring this game out.
nochmal mit auf. Hochzeit.
But he probably used a guide at points anyway, you never know. Like...
Messe. Die Tonart.
Oh yeah, he's got cuts in it, dude! This guy probably spent like 6 years trying to finish this game.
H-Moll.
Oh my god, this guy probably spent like 40 years trying to figure out how to finish the cathedral.
Taufe. Wirklich? Ja, schauen wir erstmal weiter.
Okay, let's go to the last part and see what happens. Let's see if it's exciting. Is there crazy shit?
Als erstes
He's degraded his sound quality now.
Osten einschlägt. Also hier
He's degraded his sound quality.
Sie haben die
These little pictures are a bit shit, like...
Halle.
Ender?
Nicht?
This guy's got constant cuts. What the fuck?
Wisst ihr, warum ich
What the? I'm just gonna translate what it says right at the end here on this end screen. Locked. For a moment you talk to each other, but suddenly one of them sees you. Hey, what's he doing here? He calls. The next moment, all 4 rush to... Oh, it's a game over. It's a game over.
hier gerade so
Does he give up?
die große Frage.
What if he doesn't actually finish it?
Gesagt, wenn wir durch das Portal gehen, dann ist die Sache für uns erledigt. Wir sind dann zurück in unserer Zeit. Prüfen wir das mal. Vor der Kathedrale.
I'm just gonna translate some of this shit to see what's vaguely happening this late in the game. Now I finally have my piece, he says. Then his head sinks to the side. In front of the cathedral, the big moment has arrived. You walk through the main portal and yes, you are back home. Outside, you're greeted by the lights of the city. There's a great honking of horns on the street. An event has obviously just ended somewhere and people are rushing home. Yes, this is good old world of the 20th century. No more terror and adventure. Okay, this is probably the end of the game, and then the ending is just the game over screen. It just goes to Ender. So the game is like you getting transported to like 15th century cathedral shit, and you have to explore the cathedral and shit. Does that sound exciting? Do you want me to stream this game with translation chat, or do you reckon it's boring? See, that's how most of these games end up. Let's see what the back of the box says. I mean, there could still be like a lot of sort of interesting historical shit and stuff that happens through the game. Like a silent stone mountain, St. Paul's Cathedral has stood for centuries, blah, 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 blah. The Holy Inquisition. Experience one of the most exciting and diverse adventures in computer history. The new text and graphical art adventure from the creators of The Hourglass. An adventure without precedent, in German, with a historical background and a breathtaking story. Commands can be entered using the keyboard or mouse. Very easy to use. Highly flexible parser. Over 300 pages of game story. More than 120 graphics. Game can be saved and loaded. Witches were burned at the stake. I'm scrolling back up to see the story. And so even in this century, tourists stroll past the old grey walls every day, unaware that behind them in the dark and forgotten corners of the cathedral, a nameless horror lurks, and that the danger grows from day to day. So maybe the beginning of the game has you walking through the cathedral as a tourist, and then you get sucked into like the 14th century or something. I'm still not that hyped to actually play something like this. There's so many adventure games like this. But what I am hyped to play, which actually visually does look insane, it actually visually does look completely insane, and the story seems insane, and it's got like the best German artist that there's ever been in old games, and it seems to be more out of control than the Japanese shit, is this game, which I'm not going to reveal the name of. This is a boxed game, came in a box. The box is like all black mostly. I'm going to translate the back of the box to this game, which again, like the reason this game stands out is because the story is like a Japanese adventure game where it's like a crazed thriller, just like Gaudi or something. And it's not just like explore a million rooms to find keys. But this is particularly out of control. Like this is more out of control than the fucking Japanese shit from what I've seen. And I haven't even spoiled the game story or anything fully. Okay, guys, are you ready for this? This is the only shit that it says on the back of the box to this German Amiga adventure game. The small tea room in a side street off South Bridge Road was called Gateway to the Blissful Truth. On the first floor, laundry was hanging to dry on long bamboo poles between colourful advertising signs and huge characters. Christine had read somewhere that Asians always try to save face and never put themselves or those around them in an embarrassing situation just for the sake of the truth. She would have loved to shout into their satisfied faces of all those sipping their tea and chatting quietly that in a few hours, countless people in Singapore will recognize death as the ultimate truth. That's all it says on the back of the box. It's like more psycho. It's more like dark-edged and like psycho tension or what the fuck's gonna happen than like a Studio Wing game from Japan. But will it deliver? I've seen a little bit of the story in this game. I translated a bunch of scenes from this and I was like, what the fuck? Like, what the fuck is the game actually doing all this shit? Like, it seems out of control. I'm not gonna reveal the game, but I might look into this. I might look into this for trying to stream it eventually. We'll see if it's like possible for me to just play this with translator and stream it with a guide or something. I don't know if it needs a guide, but we'll see. Takes place in Singapore. How many bloody games take place in Singapore, let alone with this crazed story, but we've also got some other potentially interesting German adventure games with good back of the boxes. Oh, Awkward Aardvark knows exactly what it is. I don't know, I think they might be the same, but I don't know, Awkward Aardvark. I'll have to investigate that. The back of the box to this one as well. Let's translate this. This is a different game which looks like it could also be good. It should be a nice holiday, a happy reunion with old school friends. It all started harmlessly, but soon they found themselves at the center of a nightmare from which there was no awakening. What is happening to the people on Beatty Island? Why do innocent tourists and islanders have to face death in such a cruel way? Hunted and chased, you only have one chance. You must uncover the terrible secret. So this one seems pretty good as well, but it's not Galaxy as extreme like the other one is. And these are both by the same developer? It's the same developer where there's like one guy that wrote the story and did all the artwork, and he's dead now, and he looks out of control. Very out of control aristocratic German gaming here that probably like 5 German dudes bought when these games were released. They're all very, very adult games. The games have like constant freaking nudes and tits in them as well, so they might have to be censored. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know, chat. I don't know. There's so many games to play, but I'm going to be streaming again tomorrow, and it's not going to be this shit. It's not going to be this shit. It's going to be Tokyo Disneyland games, chat. Tomorrow I'm streaming Tokyo Disneyland games. Did you know that there are more than one game? There is more than one game based on Tokyo Disneyland? Well, you better believe it. There's 3 actually, and we'll see how many of them we can finish tomorrow. I don't know if it's just going to be 1 or if it's going to be multiple. But tomorrow's going to be Tokyo Disneyland, big Disney gaming. So that's going to be all for now. We did adequate research, I feel, on Day of the Pharaoh. It would be nice to have seen more. Carlo is still here. It would have been nice to see more, but I feel like we saw enough. I'm still very curious about what it looks like when you build a building and also the final thing as well. But super sick game. Here's Carlo Perconti. Here's Eric Chahi. That was Day of the Pharaoh, or Nil du Vivant, as it's called in France. It's going to be the stream. I'm going now. Chat, I'm going.
It is, above all, social experiments of which you are the subject.
Go on, go about your life. I'll be here when you get back. As a matter of fact, I might be where you're going before you get there. Maybe our paths will cross. Hey, it's a long night.